Hey, I need samples of your voices so I can make a whole space with just your clones talking to each other.
Never.
Oh yeah, kind of like what voice actors do whenever they audition. They have to like make all these different words and series, and they can compile them in certain fashion. Is that what you're talking about, Logan? Are you using AI on us?
That's right.
I'm out.
I'm just gonna keep talking like this.
Yeah, hey Screen, I thought that was you.
Yeah, buddy, what's up?
Hey,
Nothing much. Just eating some avocado toast and crackers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I heard you on here, and I said that sounds just like Screen.
Is that Qantas right there?
Hey, Quantas.
Look, it's the one with the AI, and he's still talking like that anyway.
Kind of gay of you, Quantas. Oh, hey there, B.
I'm gonna clone your voice, Quad.
Is that David Wilcox talking?
The breath of the
Did someone say Cox?
is beset on all sides.
Oh, hey, B.
Trying to do my Sam Jackson imitation. Hold up. Let me get it right.
Quantas throwing thumbs.
He probably like, what the fuck is going on in here?
So we beat him at the wrong game.
Hee hee.
Where's Carl at? Is he here grifting? Anybody seen Carl grifting?
He probably training interdimensional frogs wearing space hats. Or hat wearing space frogs. Whatever the fuck it is.
He's smelling bags of frog farts. I know what he's up to. Hey, Zelda.
Oh my god. I was watching this video earlier, and it said a human hand dryer, and dude washed his hands and went over to the wall, and the dude was hanging on the wall and he farted.
So did he have to rewash his hands?
I hope so. Now I sound like the dude that wants to molest Chris in Family Guy. Herbert, that's his name.
The nice old pervert.
Blessed is he who, through the charity of goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness.
Hey, B, it's good to hear your voice.
My throat's gonna hurt.
I just hope nobody mistakes me for Campbell.
Oh, my throat hurts. Calling Zelda, good morning. We're fucking with Logan because he's making a story or an AI book, and yeah, we're just messing around because we love him.
Oh, hey, Jeremy, get on up here. Oh, well, I'll be damned. There's Natalie. Get up here, Natalie.
Jeremy said, "Fuck you, I'm out."
I'm surprised that you didn't have a space open already.
Good morning, loves.
Oh, hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Hey,
Morning.
Jesus.
Hey, girl.
Hey. Good morning.
Logan, I'm not going to be co-host. I'm bouncing here in a bit.
Where you bouncing to?
I got to go do my yard work like a good girl.
Bounce, bounce.
This Kimball voice is hurting my throat.
Chop, chop, bitch.
Yeah, so even more in line with Kimball. Did you see the the Kimbaroo whack meme?
No. No.
You got a push mower or a riding mower?
No, I got a ride mower. And I got one of those little manual ones that you can push for like finishing. I got a little snapper like Forrest Gump. Have I never told you guys about looking like Forrest Gump out there? Yeah, it just leaves a lighter footprint, Natalie. More consistent cut. And I am like the lawn Nazi. I'm out there like every blade of grass has to look such a way. You know, it's like none of that high shit. I'm that guy.
What a man. I had some flowers in my room, and they bloomed again this morning.
I thought you said you had some black boys in your room at first, and I was like, "Whoa, what?"
Flowers.
Okay, okay. Oh, we got Spear in the house. I'm pretty sure Spear is Carl, Logan.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, who's Kendall?
Who? Kendall? He's a guy. He does UFO intros on here.
Uh, Kendall Kangaroo. Who is that?
Put two and two together. Who you think it is? You remember Can Do Kangaroo? It's like Captain Kangaroo. Oh God, Jesus! Look who's in here. Frickin' Taylor. Aren't you supposed to be in church, Taylor?
She is in church.
Welcome, my child. Welcome.
Take me to church.
She's still hunting for the perfect church. This is her church. Twitter? UFO Twitter. Church.
Oh God.
I heard there's a new Twitter space show coming around, and it's called UFO Outros.
Oh, that ought to be good to not watch.
Look into space. I mean, the nest.
You reckon it's really him?
That's hilarious. 3 Eye Project. I bet I know who that is. It's good to see you back, Third Eye Project. I noticed you've been MIA.
Oh, is that Eric?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, where's he been? You've been gone, Open Eye.
He was probably avoiding the heat.
He's got pale skin, like Taylor.
She's a Nordic.
Taylor Orsick.
It's the geekiest UFO joke.
Speaking of UFO video photo, Cora put out a video the other day that she's. I don't know what to make of videos, but man, it kind of sucks being attacked like that for putting up videos, and she got attacked pretty hard.
Who did?
Coral.
I didn't see that. That sucks.
Yeah, is it still up?
Yeah, it's still there. The whole thread of assholes underneath of it.
Yeah, I don't guess I get the cancel culture that's going on. It's like, what do people have to gain by it? Everybody thinks like their outlook is the best outlook or some shit. Nobody cares about any outlook. So that's what's hilarious. I don't understand it.
Who was it? Somebody last night it said you can tell the authentic experiencers because they're not married to an idea. They don't know what the fuck this shit is, and they're just trying to get the answers. They're not saying it's aliens. They're not saying it's, whatever. They just don't know what the fuck it is, but they know it's real.
And this is the church of the anti-cancel culture.
It's so weird because the cancel culture only happens online.
If you look behind you now, you'll see the tithing buckets. Give graciously.
I got canceled at a music festival one time for doing Reiki. Freaked some people out.
Well, you can't do witchcraft in public there, Natalie. That's going to be frowned upon.
What'd you do, Natalie? You were doing witchcraft in public?
I got banished.
She's doing that light as a feather, stiff as a board. There's motherfuckers floating around Natalie, and she's just partying.
You know, it's crazy how that stuff's about intent as well. It's like they say, the stuff's there for those with eyes to see, or it's hidden in plain sight, or you just have to look, all that type of shit. Like if you do your own research, this stuff goes way back. So we just got to start believing in it, right?
Well,
Why?
Open Eye is leading the way. Don't worry.
I don't think I want magic to be real.
It's too late for that, bro.
Yeah, what about sex magic, Logan? Oh, I am.
I don't see the coral hate thread. Where is it? How long ago was it? I'm like bash some people.
I'm looking at the UFO outros. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
I thought they were all right.
I put it in the thread.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, right? Like, especially like since I was like accused of, making a meme and posting it from like a fake account and shit, and I'm just like, yeah, obviously don't know me. Like, I don't flip flop. And I back up everything I say. I'm the same way in private as I am in public, and like sometimes those memes take a long ass time to make. It's hard work, It's like, look, I want all the credit. Like, I'm not gonna be posting from a fake account, or like a sock account or whatever. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, you'd know if I made a meme or something like that. It'd look like a cardboard cutout from South Park or some shit. It'd be janky as hell. Probably wouldn't even get the point across, too.
It'd be stick figures on a napkin and you take a picture.
Well, now I did stick figures one time and got ousted for that. So I'm laying off the stick figures for a while.
Nah,
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
it's Seductive Sunday. I didn't know that's a thing.
Uh, Come again? Did you say suck that dick Sunday?
Yeah, when you get Fred Rogers in here to lead the way. Hold on, I'll send some DM.
Yeah, I mean, I just looked at what's trending, and it's at the top of the list is Seductive Sunday. I guess
That's just Satan trying to take over the Sabbath, is all that is. Don't give in to it, Logan. Don't feed it no energy.
I assumed it had something to do with UFOs. I was very wrong.
Do have some built up hoe energy. Might have to get out today.
Jesus Christ. How do you go about that, Natalie?
I might just go swimming.
Easy enough.
Yeah, more like skiing.
Ski ski, water gun.
Man, I swear my cat's a ventriloquist. I heard him meowing at the back door. I go to the back door and no one's there. I go to the front and there he is. I was like, how? I just heard you in the back.
I do that a lot when I'm high. Or sometimes when I'm like super faded, I think like somebody's calling my name or some shit. It's so weird. Like I used to freak my ex out. Like I'd be like, what? She'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, you just called me. She'll be, no. I'm like, I just heard you. Like, we're the only ones here. What do you mean? And then it's weird when you hear it and you're the only one there, right? Like, what the fuck?
And then you realize your ex left you like 2 months ago. It's like, whoa.
Do you think that the trains changed their ringtone?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we talking about trains on a Sunday
Dude,
with
I
some pinup sexual energy?
was listening to him last night. I was like, wow, that sounds good.
I used to live by train tracks and it was soothing. Like, this is like the only place that I live now that I've ever lived. No, I lied. There was one other. No, I take that back. I've lived one place where I can't hear the train. I can still barely hear it from here sometimes when it's real late. Um, but that's just the horn. It's more like when it's coming down the tracks and stuff that ends up getting soothing after a while. It's like home.
Made me wonder if train horns are like the trumpet horns in Revelations or something. Like, it just sounded so good last night. It was like beautiful. And I have trains on all sides of me, pretty much.
You know what's crazy? Like the story of Jericho, how they made the walls crumble in the Bible. Like marching the ark around it, and then on it was like the seventh day or the ninth day or whatever, and then they blew the trumpets, and the walls came crumbling down. Um, what if it's supposed to be something like that, like the apocalypse or whatever? Um, but like it comes from the earth, like from all the pressure or whatever. That'd be like crazy.
Yeah, and I was thinking it could be like the electromagnetic waves, sound can travel on them and maybe travel for like longer distances or have more pitches and be harmonic.
Hey Natalie, you want to share about your black holes sighting with Buddy and Scream? Or yeah, everyone.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Last night when I was outside, I was just chilling, like laying down in the driveway, and it had been trying to rain all day yesterday. And the moon was like a half full last night, and the clouds were moving across the moon, and they were so ripply. And I could see, like, when the clouds are moving pretty fast, you can start to see, like, areas where it turns like purple and green in the sky because like I don't know, I guess it's just the energy collects in one spot and then yeah, so the clouds are just like moving across the sky and then I see this like hole, like this perfectly round hole in the sky, and then its border was purple and green, and it just like moved across the sky, not like a cloud, but faster and like down, like it was heavy or something. And I think it was a black hole or a whirlpool. And yeah, I just watched it like move across the sky like it would on a phone screen or something, like on like a desktop screen and it's sleeping and you have those things like bouncing across the screen. That's what it was like. It just moved across. And yeah. And then the clouds went away and the moon threw off like a perfect rainbow and had like it almost looked like it was reflecting the sun's um like rays coming off of it. I don't know. We're having a lot of solar activity, I think, and the moon is just reflecting that. And then the sky fell out and it started raining real hard.
Yeah, that's wild, man. I know we got to see the Aurora Borealis from Arkansas. It was about 3 or 4 days ago, maybe a little longer. But
What?
yeah, got
Have
to
you
see it.
ever seen it there before?
Never in Arkansas, no. That was the first.
That's
I'm gonna
wild. And yeah, I was gonna say, Natalie, you probably see a little bit more than regular people, unless you were seeing the Aurora Borealis too.
Yeah, I think I am seeing it, and I have like trained my eyes to see it too. But that's cool that y'all could see it in Arkansas. I was thinking that it was visible.
We had a huge, a huge solar storm uh, that came in. That was why.
Yeah, the black hole, I wasn't scared or anything. I just watched it. It just seemed like a natural occurrence. I was like, okay, well that happens in water. Why would the humid sky be any different?
Anyone?
Maybe it's CERN. Maybe CERN opened up black holes.
I can't hear anybody talking.
Buddy, can you hear me talking?
Yeah, I hear you.
You can't hear me.
You can't hear Natalie?
Yeah, now I can. I
There.
just couldn't for a minute.
Uh,
I need coffee. Who's gonna bring me my coffee?
No one. I'm just now making mine.
It might be cold by the time I get there.
hey,
Have
John
some
Walden. John Walden, do you know how black holes work? Do you think it's possible to see them in the sky, floating by?
If,
Let us know
if
if you
you
do.
come up here and say no, it ain't possible, then you are literally saying that what I saw is a lie. So, do you know how black holes work?
You know what's crazy? We might be black holes.
Uh, I just find it curious that you said if you come up here and then you described that dream I posted a few months ago before with your that thing.
With her type thing? What?
The singularity in the sky.
You saw a black hole kind of drifting by like a cloud in the sky?
No, I had a dream.
Oh, but yeah, in your dream,
What
I mean?
was it?
I had a dream.
Yeah, it's so far back now. I presume I can find it eventually. Post it. I posted on Tag last year. But yeah, I'm getting kind of like just tired of the whole UFO Twitter thing. Um, you know, someone says blue chicken and everyone else says blue chicken. It's kind of, I don't know, it's weird.
Blue chicken.
Well, according to, I mean, Ramirez and a bunch of other people's stuff's supposed to. We have disclosure coming this summer, so maybe not much longer. I doubt it, but you know, something to hope for.
Their ass better be held accountable. For sure.
Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry.
Blue chicken.
About to be blue jangles.
Like if it was cute cats, I wouldn't mind so much, you know. I think those lyrans, are they meant to be like cats?
Oh, you know what's super funny, John? Uh, I tried out your advice about the cat meme.
Did it work?
It did. Like no fucking response at all.
I have a serious question. Do Lyrans get fleas?
Not if they take their medicine.
How does that work? Um, when is it considered fleas and when is it considered life?
Wasn't it the old He-Man cartoons that made Lyrans into the cats? You know, I don't remember.
That was Thundercats. Activate.
Oh,
Is the cat meme theory where you send a cat meme and then you get no response?
yeah, to the trolls or the people like harassing you.
Yeah, John's got some great advice for trolls. Y'all need.
I think it goes more than trolls. I looked the talk last night. Came out Project Unity, alien scientist, and a God damn it, I'll post it. But talking the difference of the platforms and the difference between believers and fanatics and people controlling the conversation and being evil to each other. It was a really good discussion. You guys should check it out.
With Bruce.
Yes, Bruce Fenton.
Where was it?
It was great. It's about 2 hours though, but I didn't even know that Jeremy had went to the latest hearing. So that was news to me this morning going through his profile.
Oh yeah, apparently he interviewed Gillibrand.
Did nobody else understand that either?
It's like, who was that?
I was saying apparently he interviewed Gillibrand, and so did the other TikTok guy.
He had some traumatic experience at some place. He was accosted by someone I remember. Jeremy, wasn't it? I think it was last year.
That lady that died, um, she was involved with that stuff too. So that's pretty traumatic. Amy Eskridge.
He was involved with her?
Not him. Don't take anything I say to the quote because I haven't really followed it too much. But she became involved in their work, I guess. And something happened. I'm not sure.
God, it's so morbid, the talk. Went from cat pics to people dying.
I'm over here just
Over black budget tech.
UFO babies.
Do you know the way,
UFO
like,
babies.
The fuck?
do you know like the old fairy tales? You know, to be like kids in the forest or something, dancing around like fairies and things. And like child mortality was so high in the past. And then when abortion became a pastime in the United States, you have all these fetus-looking creatures appearing in front of the parents. Makes me wonder, like maybe they're spirits. Maybe it is spiritual.
Yeah, kids' spirits would be like stronger than adult spirits, right? Actually, it's funny
Yeah,
you say that because Mr. Mythos dropped a number 7 to his Inner Earth uh, series, and it's about Malta. It's an awesome episode, and he speculates that giants live in Inner Earth, and that like people used to like sacrifice to them or feed people to them in these caves or whatever, and a lot of them were like kids' bones and stuff. But I was thinking, like, the death rate was probably a lot higher back then. Yeah, maybe that was just like if they couldn't heal people like we can now, that they were going to die anyway, that they like sacrificed themselves like to the land in a way. But I don't know. It's just speculation.
it does happen like in Native American culture. I heard that people would leave the camp to kind of survive on their own. But if you think about it, people who've lost loved ones, sometimes they have visions of the loved one visiting them, and they only find out about the passing later. And so that's just why I mentioned that. I mean, I personally believe the soul enters at conception, so and there would be that connection to the parents.
Yeah, and what about orbs, right? Like, how many people see orbs right after somebody has passed? Like, Becky, I haven't seen her in a while, but she had seen an orb. She was telling a story, and her boyfriend had passed, and she like just like knew it was him, is what she said somehow. And then the orbs I have on my YouTube in the driveway are right after my stepdad passed. And you just hear everybody say that like they felt like those orbs were their family or whoever it was that they loved.
Are you talking about Becky Ness?
Yeah.
You don't know what happened to her?
Oh no, that sounds bad the way you just said that.
Oh no, she's fine. She just had to get neurosurgery done.
Damn. What? I didn't even realize they did that. What happened?
I don't remember exactly. I'll have to look up what those words were again. But she just had to get like a, I don't know, she looks pretty gnarly. Her neck has like this big gash in it now.
Damn, that's crazy. I just saw something the other day, like a diagram, and it showed how like these nerves ran from like your molars, like your teeth and stuff, all the way up to your brain. And I was like, it instantly made sense. I was like, oh, brain freeze, duh, that explains it. Like I never realized that before.
I have a story to share about orbs and family passing. My husband was there. I was in the room watching TV and had the orb show up in the corner of my room, and I knew it was my dad. I hadn't even talked to him in a couple of years, and I ran out into the living room, and I had my phone, was trying to call my sister, and told my husband my dad died, and got my sister on the phone. And sure enough, I mean, he just passed. So stuff like that's real.
Oh yeah.
What is that though, right? Like, because I had always thought, like the orbs I saw, for instance, I didn't see them except for on camera. My mom felt something at the same time frame, but you know, I was like, if that's him, then did he like have to come all the way from the hospital, or did he like hop in the car and come back with us, or you know, how does that work? And then you just said you felt like it was your dad, and you know, like how far away would he have been in relation to you? Like, so how does that work? You know, is that quantum? Are you quantum at that point because you don't have a body and, you know,
You
distance is different or, you know, what's going on there?
you move faster
It
than
must be.
thought. Um, when I died, I was above my body, watching the shit that was happening, and but before, because I think it's because the way our brains work, right? We have to slow everything down with words and put everything into words even when we're thinking it, and that slows it down so much. But before I'd even got to before I'd even finished thinking about what's my sister, I was there with my sister. I was in the corner of the room looking down, and I knew everything that she had done and was doing and was in her current emotions, and it's just it that's quanta. That's where everything is felt, observed, absorbed uh, instantaneously. It's you move faster than the speed of thought.
That's crazy you just said that because I think it was Logan the other night or like last night, and he basically like we were talking about like all the shady stuff, like you know people in DMs and another way in person or whatever, and he said like essentially like you know, if we were telepathic, people couldn't be shady, you know, because you would just know what they were thinking and stuff. So once we lose this body, like you were saying, you knew everything she felt, you know, so that's interesting. And something I just realized about myself, I always say something's interesting when I have no fucking idea what's going on.
That makes it interesting.
Interesting.
Interested?
I will shut down upon thee with great vengeance. Sorry. Hey, that's just for you, buddy.
So I'm noticing like a real lack of UFO video photos being posted.
Yeah, me too. Post them.
I would have thought like people would be like dying to post their dots and things.
Right? They usually can't
Not
wait
to
to share.
undermine not to undermine the dots, but many of them are dots. It's very hard to see what they are. doesn't give it justice, you know. When you're personally standing there and you have an experience, it's very different. I did post one, um, the unidentified cat.
Yeah, you think there's something to that like the new digital technology somehow is encoded not to show a lot of shit? Or you think there just isn't anything going on worth seeing?
I'm a real fan of the digital technology, and what they need to do is adjust it to allow infrared and other. At the moment, what they have is sensors, so it only lets visible light through on the camera. But I mean, if they had some kind of um, way to adjust it to take a shot at the same time, like really quickly, and to include infrared in a separate frame and any other data it can pick up, maybe like ultraviolet. But yeah, what you said is true. The way it can encode, like every different version of the camera software might have an update to the way it encodes data. Logan would know about this probably. There are these specialized algorithms for different light, for daytime and nighttime shots. The Samsung does a good job, the newer versions of the camera for low light conditions. But how much of that is using some kind of algorithm versus, you know, but still, if it looks better and reduces noise, that's good. But if it reduces the dot that you're seeing, then if it thinks it's noise, well, that just means you're going to get a black sky.
Yeah, I got one of those Fluke IR and thermal cameras that has just the small image. It's a handheld device. And it's crazy how much those things are for how shitty the quality of that screen is. And I'm thinking, like, man, can I not put this on my TV and get a little better, footage or some shit? But yeah, I mean, it's like they're purposely not giving us good technology because even with FLIR, thermal and FLIR would be the way to go. But civilian ways of getting it are expensive for no more than you get. Pretty pissed off about that.
Yeah, that's true. Um, like if you were technically inclined, you could probably hook up a bunch of Raspberry Pis with some good quality cameras and just have them synced and add a visible light filter to one, remove the infrared filter, and vice versa to the other, and you could then get separate frames.
Yeah, dude, great you
But I'm sure
mentioned
there must
that.
be easier ways.
Because Arduino sells some kits that you can put together. It's kind of a builder's kit, engineering kit. You can get Arduino and compound it with Raspberry Pi system. And like you said, John, that's the cheapest, most effective way, but you never hear anything about it. I've been 3D printing some little Raspberry Pi cases, but I haven't put them all together yet. But yeah, genius.
Yeah, you're already doing it. That's awesome.
No, I haven't put them into play yet. I'm building some cameras that I can watch off-site, my 3D printers and stuff, and my CNC in the shop. I'm just building it where I can off-site monitor everything. That's all I'm using it for. But like the way you're talking about, you can do the FLIR and thermal and all that shit to it for like pennies on the dollar. You just got to build it yourself.
No
You should
way.
see
This.
the drones people are making with those.
Look at a
Oh
cat
yeah,
video I put up top. There's no way that cat's real. Check that out.
Oh, I've seen that before. Yeah, I'm sure. I believe the cat does that.
it'll do high fives. so I don't know why it wouldn't.
I mean, my homie, like, I always thought this was just like some funny shit out of Meet the Parents, but my homie actually trained his cat to use the toilet.
Lapping going on in my toilet yesterday, and that's the first time I ever caught my cat drinking out of the toilet. And I was like, "You little bastard, you got water in there." He just wanted that old pee water, I guess.
Our caddy.
Yeah, my cat's like half dog or some shit. He ain't all there.
Actually, I had a friend that had a cat that was like a dog too, and like it wouldn't do like long distance, but like you could take this little like toy, and throw it, and it would like fetch it. It would bring it back, and like you could tell the cat to lay down, and it would lay down, um, and then it just had like a personality of a dog. Like, you know, how cats usually do their own thing. Like it would follow everybody and hang out, and then just plop down when you were chilling, just like a dog. It was so weird. It was literally a cat or a dog in a cat's body.
Yeah, that's how this one is. This is the first one I've ever had like that. Like I got an RC track next to my house, and that cat will just sit there in the middle of the track and watch the cars go around it. Won't attack him very often, but yeah, he just wants to hang out. You know, he'll ride in the truck with me and shit. I told you about being in the liquor store the other day, and I was talking to my buddy, and he said, "Hey, is that your cat in the truck?" I said, "Yeah." And this is after a couple minutes of talking. He said, "Yeah, I think it knocked itself out. It jumped up and hit the window." I was like, "What the fuck?" Go out there, cat's just chilling. But yeah, they get a little freaked out if you leave them alone too long in there.
Wait, he did what? He rolled the window down?
No. My old Toyota has crank windows. It jumped up and he was trying to get out to come in the store with me, and I guess he jumped up and hit the window thinking it was down, and I guess my buddy saw him and about knocked him out.
Damn, he was really jumping. That's crazy. Uh, when I first got Beerus here, um, I had went in the grocery store. Um, like I was just grabbing like one thing, and or I might even been getting cash. Like it was super quick, right? And I mean, I had only left the window cracked, like 2 or 3 inches. You know, like I didn't even think his head could fit through it. But somehow he fit, like he squeezed all the way out of it or whatever. And so like I walk in the grocery store through one door, walk back out the other door, and I get back to the car and he's gone. And I'm like, what? No. Like, and I'm looking around and all of a sudden I just hear all like, oh, and then I turn. The motherfucker, he had went in the same door that I went in, so I didn't see him because I went out the other door. He followed me into the damn store.
That's funny, dude.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? Good morning. Praise Jesus.
Yeah, we can't hear that.
Praise Jesus, he said.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? Good morning.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fucking
killing my
annoying.
ears. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Who is that?
Hello,
Kendall
everyone.
talking?
How are you?
Oh, hey, John.
I don't know. No, that's what he said with that pitched recording. Is it from a movie? World?
Mm. World must want to get kicked.
I will strike upon you with great fury and vengeance. Great fury!
maybe he can't speak, so he uses other ways to speak. Some people can't speak, you know.
We already have one bee in here.
Well, John, if you come up,
Even though I can't hear what Buddy's saying, I agree.
I was just stating, it's like going to throw baseballs with no arms. Why would you come up here to speak if you can't speak?
That's true.
To
You could
troll.
post a comment or something.
Oh yeah, that's how they bomb the nest. Is they come up to speak.
There's no crying.
What was that? A League of Their Own? Is that what that was? B?
Yes.
But
you guys, this
praise Jesus.
doing, and then you're claiming that it's being done against you. I never made a meme against you. Yeah, but we moved on from that. Like, again, you're the only one who's here. Oh, okay. Well, then can we move on from my Discord then? No, because that's like a big deal. Okay, fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
God, you guys are such little bitches.
Was that like Chupacabra, recording a Chupacabra talking to someone?
Versus years and pages and pages and pages of bigoted shit. Like apples and oranges, buddy. Like, come on. I don't think she's a fucking sociopath. This is insanity. I think
Jesus Christ.
Was that Ray?
I feel traumatized at the moment. You know, roll a blunt.
Yeah, I am also doing the same thing, and I kicked that person for stressing us. Because for all I know, they're trying to play that so they can clip what we're saying, and then next thing you know, everybody wakes up to the whole fucking thing full of messages again. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
What fucking losers. They got nothing better to do. Absolutely nothing.
I love being defamed to 30,000 people. This shit fucking makes my day.
Yeah, this is probably Eric or it would have to be Eric, I think.
No, it's not Eric.
Yeah, I don't think that's Eric.
Well, then it's Red Panda.
I thought it was because of the name was very close to his other name, his old name or whatever. But the way it says like praise Jesus and all that stuff, it makes me think it's not him.
Yeah, I'm going to correct that right now, though. That's not Red Panda. I've known him for years. He would never, ever, never. No.
Then it's Taylor. Nah, Taylor. No, she wouldn't do that.
Or Riley.
It's Joe.
Probably.
Why would Joe like all your posts?
I don't know how he does that stuff since we all have him blocked. Like he's had to have had fucking hundreds of reports. I don't think he's ever been suspended once. Somehow they can tag us in posts and shit, even though we have them blocked, and it's like the shit just doesn't make sense. It's weird. And like, even though I have him blocked, he can still fucking comment on my posts, and it looks like he's responding to me, and I'm responding back to him, even though I don't see his messages. Like, it's fucking whack.
So I saw he was commenting on Diana Pasulka's stuff. What's the idea there? Is there some sort of conservative behind someone who's a friend of someone there, and that's the flag?
No, we're not getting into it. I don't want to get into any of this drama this morning. Fuck that.
Good name.
Is Pasolka cool with Elizondo, or like do they have the same stance? How's that work?
Outwardly, openly, it looked that way, but who knows?
She's a scholar, and I think she worked with Vallée for a short time, and some university. They were compiling a lot of data on a lot of these phenomena, and she's written some books. I think American Cosmic is one. I haven't read it, but I hear it's really impressive.
And she has another one coming out in a couple months. I can't remember the name of it. I pre-bought it, but I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, she's never said anything controversial. She's never attacked anyone, as far as I'm aware. But it seems like those types of people just get attacked on UFO Twitter. Like Red Panda, who has he hurt? No one. You know, he's the most he's the most chill dude, and yet he was being attacked and brought in. It's crazy. One common thing though is that they are all independent investigators or documentarians or media producers, and they're being singled out like that, and labels are getting slung on them.
Come on, you. All right, there we go. I would have thought that Red Panda was untouchable.
Oh, he is. If you look at the shit that they posted about him, it's completely out of context. It was a fucking quote, and that's just part of the thing, right? You throw the worst despicable kind of tags on people to make good people not be inclined to even hear them out.
No, I don't. I just mean like no one would even attempt to do anything, you know? Like that kind of untouchable.
But he's Tupa's friend.
I don't know. Tupa's everyone's friend, isn't he?
And that's why everybody's a target. And that might be Eric.
Why do you say that?
The Bigfoot stuff.
Could be. You never know. Shut the fuck up.
It feels like the shut the fuck up was supposed to be private, but I heard it. Sorry.
These
That
little
was telepathic.
boat videos from last night, and the responses are hilarious.
What
The
boat videos? Oh, the ones with the music and whatnot.
Yeah, it's great.
Dude, like, what I don't understand is not a single person in that boat, like, was like, bro, slow the fuck down. Like, what the hell?
I get like uncontrollably just like burst into like hard laughing every time I look at that video.
Yeah, the more you watch it, the more you see, like, new stuff, and it just gets funnier.
All those fail videos, you got to be in the right mood, but sometimes I can binge watch them for hours.
I actually did that last night. I like retweeted so much shit.
Like I hit every tree or every branch on the ugly tree.
Yeah, bro. What were the fucking odds, right? Like he literally hit every branch on the way down.
Oh man, I'm in fucking tears. Those are great.
Or even I don't know if you saw the one that I retweeted where the lady walks into the pool with like her plates of food. It's like the funniest thing, and all she does is just walk into a pool. But it's because it's a huge ass pool. They're like at a resort or some shit, and it's like, how did she not see that? And like she doesn't even like break step or hesitate or like flinch or anything. She just literally, like in her mind, she was just gonna walk right over the water like fucking Jesus or something.
Concentrating on that plate, deciding what is going to be the first thing to eat. I could see Biden doing that next. That's the kind of thing you can see he's got single-minded purpose, when he's doing things. They got to steer him away from the pool.
Nah, they got him so high he just fucking float over it. Oh no, never mind. He does fall a lot, so that theory doesn't hold. Like it's like fucking embarrassing. Like I'm not even a Trump fan, and like I mean, it, he made a fool of himself in different ways, right? But like, damn, like when our president can't even fucking like walk or ride a bike, you know what I mean? Like it's fucking embarrassing.
It's not a good look. It's not a good look internationally. You think we have people using propaganda against ourselves, but just think how they use that overseas in different places.
The first step that they took was introducing like hate speech and stuff, laws, and then the definition of it was so vague that it was able to be used against everything, even referring historical things like photos and things like that, just saying commonplace things that were normal in the past. And then some countries went even to extremes, like people were arrested in the UK for just posting, rude memes. And it's a real slippery slope. And I saw in Florida they recently passed some hate speech thing. The problem is that when you use things like hate speech, what is hate speech? It could be a different thing to you pick 10 people, 10 people could have 10 different definitions for it. And the legal definition then has to incorporate and has to be ambiguous enough to work. I like what the founders did instead. They just said, you have free speech. You have freedom to say whatever you want.
Yeah, political cartooning has been there from the beginning of this country. One of my old professors was a very successful political cartoonist. He doesn't work. He got canceled out. He did something for an editor in Chicago. It became a famous case where they accused him of being racist and this and that. The cartoonist, but he was doing like piece by piece for this editor who was making a political opponent, really, one that they were against, appear racist, and he probably was. But because he did it as a cartoonist, he got canceled. And then a second one, they started reviewing something else that was in Portland, and he doesn't get any work anywhere anymore. So the idea of satire is gone. That's freedom of speech. That's what they were going after. Was it in Paris, the Charlie Hebdo thing or whatever it's called? They were saying, "Hey, you can't do that. It's not right. It's sacrilege to make fun of things." And everybody just tags along and decides what's going to offend them, and that's their justification for doing it next.
Totally. And once you have it in law, then it becomes a political tool to be used by people disingenuously for their political ends. And so it's not just about hate, it's about just power. And once you take power away, other people will take advantage of that. It's like saying you're going to tie one hand behind your back in a fight. If you can't talk in a debate or something because you're too afraid, you'll get canceled or labeled. And you see this on UFO Twitter with the independent producers having labels thrown on them. It's exactly the same thing, except it's not in law. If all this stuff was in law and they were able to use law against them, the social media companies would be forced to immediately censor them, and perhaps they would even be arrested. So it's very totalitarian what's happening, and it might sound alien to people who grew up in America, in the United States, because of the like it's one of the fundamental rights that was it in the Declaration of Independence that were defined and in the Constitution. But yeah, like growing up in Europe and just seeing how like oily politicians like misuse all of these things, and they always use the moral card. They always say that they are either stopping some evil genocide or crime or something like that, but it's just power. It's just them enforcing power and taking power away from the people at the bottom. That's all it is about. If you take the labels out of it and just look at what's happening, it's just about power.
I agree, but it's a shame people get frustrated and they use the same tactics back. They start going, "Hey, well, I'm a minority," or I was looked over at my job," or even when a guy says, "Hey, well, because I'm white, you're doing that," and that's racist too. It's a shame that when we go to the same course, we lose. You know what I mean? But you can't win these arguments, man. It's very hard.
Especially when the facts are censored, or just speaking of the facts is considered a hate crime. You saw this recently, not with hate, but with the recent pandemic thing. Like all the experts who disagreed with the state were just taken off social media, were blacklisted. Many lost their jobs. It was, and thank God for the Twitter files. I'm really glad Elon Musk bought Twitter, and this was able to come out, because it really is a very cruel lesson. When you centralize all power and you give that power away, the consequences are always going to be greater. Because, for example, with the when you're dealing with logic and facts, if you are basically hiding dangers of, say, these corporate products or these medical products, then all the doctors who are giving the medicine or prescribing the medicine aren't aware of all the facts, so they can't check. And it's very serious. And hundreds of millions of people around the world took something that they didn't need to take, and the long-term studies were never done. And there's been, like, in 2 months, I think it was, when doctor said, one expert British cardiologist said, in 2 months, the risk of heart attack doubled, or even more than doubled in 2 months. And he said, like, if he was smoking 40 cigarettes a day and eating junk food every day, there's no way he could increase that level of risk. And yet that's what happened with that medication. So yeah, like these have real term consequences. When I think it was one of your founders said, if freedom of speech is taken away, then like lambs, you'll be led to like sheep to the slaughter. And even back then, hundreds of years ago, they knew exactly about power plays and tyranny. And you see exactly the same thing going on today. It's just, once you take the emotive stuff out of it, the emotive labels, and just look at it as power and those without power, it kind of removes a lot of the division that was put in place between different groups. And like everyone can agree, or at least they should agree, when given proper context, that they don't want to give away power. I think it was Benjamin Franklin who said that, or Thomas Jefferson. It was one of them. Definitely, I think it was. Yeah, sorry, my memory is not as clear, but I think some of those guys, they knew exactly what was going on, and it's been the same old tale for thousands of years.
Yeah, they were in a. Everybody says they were overthrowing the king, but it was a representative government too. But it was just a corrupted one. That's what they were trying to perfect. You know what I mean? They knew how people could give you fake representation and how representation could just really be overstepped with tyranny. So they had a lot of examples ahead of them how it doesn't work.
Oh shit, this is wild. You gotta check out this website called spacestationplaza.com. You know who Christopher Lee is? Yeah, he's like the guy who plays
Cyberman and Dracula.
yeah, we share the same birthday. And same as George Carlin and Michael Fassbender, Kevin Sorbo. That's
So you
pretty
can
cool.
type in your birthday and it'll show you.
Yeah.
I share mine with Vince Vaughn and Lady Gaga. I know that.
Look at this person, you know who Karen Black is? They had the same birthday as me. Maggie Q. Maureen McCormick.
Marsha?
Yep. Chuck Schumer.
I was preoccupied when I heard politics and.
Oh, look at King Charles VI of France. A lot of royalty in my blood. Blech. You ever heard of the Zolkin harmonic module? I've never heard about that before.
I haven't. What site are you on now?
Enrico Fermi, same birthday too. The same one. Spacestationplaza.com. Malcolm X? Oh shit.
Mr. Rogers has joined the room.
Mr. Malcolm X himself.
Disclaimer, I have no control or authority over anything anybody else says. Disclaimer.
I'll anti-disclaimer that I have full control over everything everyone says and does. So just assume that from now on. Especially if it's controversial. I really made him say it that time. So especially then. That's my fault.
Purple is prettier than pink. Fight me.
You gonna throw down, Natalie, or what?
You know, I saw your post of an ad scheme for people's UFO videos, and I could not comply, but I did put in some Chinese drones and decrepit seagulls that glow in the dark. So, there you go.
Oh, they glow in the dark? No way.
Yeah, they're on a diet of a strict glow band, glow arm, those little glow necklaces, you know? So, yeah.
It does happen though, where a car will be driving over a hill or something at night, and if there's a bird in the air, it can reflect, especially if the bird's bright. I'm not saying that's what happened with you with that particular thing, but it can happen.
Definitely not. I just told you, mine's on a strict diet of the glow bands that you use at rave parties. So that's what they are. You know I'm teasing. I have to. Sorry.
I got a pretty awesome UFO video to share. Like, I'll tell you when I post.
I think that's one reason I'm so happy that they've moved away from the UFO terminology, because of the object in it and the anomalous nature of a lot of this stuff. The UAP just makes more sense than objects, because everybody's looking for the fucking little Marvin Martian and his saucer party.
Are you talking, B? I can't hear you.
No, I'm not.
Well, hello, neighbors. It's a beautiful Sunday morning, and I wanted to take a moment to wish each and every one of you a wonderful day.
Hello, neighbors. How are you?
I always believed in the importance of kindness and compassion towards ourselves and others. So Be gentle with yourself and extend that same gentleness to those around you.
I agree. I'm only here for peace today, and I've kind of come to the conclusion that all the stuff that's gone on in this UFO Twitter and stuff I must move forward with peace and kindness to all, no matter what someone's views are or what they say. I've realized that a lot of this stuff is coming from a very, very dark place in the world and in society, and how people have been sidetracked and pulled down these very dark paths, and that the only way to move forward is to love everyone, even the ones that are lost and saying different things. We need to love everyone, and really pray for the hope of humanity moving forward.
Here, well said.
Rogers. Yeah, well said. Did you see Mellow Demon? He had a space earlier, and he was talking about arranging a boat to go out and maybe bringing us like a cheap rentable submersible and a rabbi and calling out to the underwater USOs or UFOs.
I did not see that.
Yeah, he's calling it the booze cruise. So a lot of alcohol.
I've been on those booze cruises back a long time ago, back in the days when I was a sinner. But I cannot sin anymore with the poison, the alcohol, and that's must pray for those people.
That's cool. We'll have some Diet Coke.
Oh, you missed this awesome thing I was saying yesterday about alcohol and its possession of the spirit.
Yeah, I haven't had alcohol in probably 10 years, and I haven't watched I'm like trying to stick to this thing. About 4 years ago, I decided not to watch television anymore, and I have not turned on a TV since.
I'm on some Sunny D right now.
That's the good stuff. Yeah, that's amazing how the mind, you start to feel this like clearing of the mind and thoughts, and when you without television, it's really. The only reason I stopped watching television is because I wanted to see if my thought patterns and my mind, felt any type of difference without it, because of programming and stuff, to actually see if there was a noticeable difference. And sure enough, there is. I watch online stuff, which kind of I feel like it's a little bit hypocritical, but it's like, but no, the TV and the reality television and all this stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of like out of the loop with all that stuff, but.
No
Well,
drama.
you're not
movies?
missing much.
You're not watching any movies either, or anything like that? Drama?
No. And I used to watch movies all the time. I've got this like huge DVD collection that I used to, when I lived in LA, I used to go to Amoeba Music off of, I think it's off Santa Monica, maybe, or Sunset, off of Sunset. Yeah, they have all these DVDs, used
Not
DVDs.
there
Yeah.
anymore.
What'd you say?
It's gone now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Mr. Rogers. One of my famous writer friends that's very active. She's never watched TV. She was always part of her education. She was like, she's always reading 3 books at a time. And she'll watch a drama, you know, let's schedule and sit and watch. She'll watch productions like that, but she's never watched television where you're being fed the station and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of like, it started off as kind of like an experiment, to see, because I used to love watching like TV and dramas and comedies, and used to watch like Law and Order all the time, and but yeah, it started off as like this little personal experiment, and then once after the first major UFO sighting, the one that kind of kicked off everything a couple years ago, it's really interesting how, like, ever since that event in my life, like there's been like a lot of changes, like almost like personal preference, and personality, like, changes since that event. It's hard to describe.
I was listening to Heather talking about the gaming rooms and all online, and I really do think something's happened with generations being online since they're kids. I know my son is 36 now, and he's got this kind of, he becomes like, you can relate, Mr. Rogers. Online, he takes on these different personalities, and some are more cruel than the others, and some are more realistic than the others, and some are almost really him. And I think a lot of people do that, and it can go haywire easily.
Yeah, I mean, it can be very poisonous. Yeah, I've had to like take time off the internet at times to and realize, take a step back and be like, okay, like dude, what are you doing, man? Like, you're like a super successful guy that now is, going on the internet, on Spaces, acting like you're Mr. Rogers. Like, there's something going on there, dude. You got to take a little step back and see, realize, what are you doing, man? So, and it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, I think I've come to the conclusion there's definitely like some sort of, I think it's like infrasonic frequency waves that are kind of like, uh, possibly like flooded through, different audio spaces and stuff you would never even really know. But I have an infrasonic detector that, like, I route through, the audio on the phone to kind of listen, and to things that we can't, hear, like infrasonic waves. And I mean, it'll go off, which is really interesting. It'll it like sounds a little alarm. I've got it like programmed. So there's definitely something that who knows? It could be being fed and people wouldn't even know it, right?
Unless they did know it. Oh, Nanoroy, did you get kicked? Let's bring you back up there. And I mean, have you ever wondered like what life would be like if you ditched the TV? What if instead of spending hours in front of the screen, you ventured into new hobbies or experiences? Would it change your life in any way? Uh, I don't know. Do you feel like you're growing as a person?
I feel like something. I feel like since COVID, started, like since that whole time, there's been a lot of things going on as far as like society manipulation, aside from COVID itself, right? Like I've noticed. How many people have you talked to that have said, "Oh yeah, I started having an awakening a few years ago." But I hear it all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that say that. I think. I don't know if it's just coincidence or what's going on.
We moved into age of Aquarius, right?
Oh, that's right.
Every time somebody says that, I remember Hair and the Amazing Musicals. I can't help it myself.
It's incredible how simple.
Did you say hair and nipples?
That's what I heard.
No, it's an old movie in the early 80s called Hair. Because it was a long-haired hippies being drafted into the military, and it's a good movie. It's a great show. I'd watch it. This is the age of Aquarius. Sorry.
You ever see the movie The Big Chill?
Not that I can guess.
It's amazing how this transformative journey you've been on. It's like how the simple act of like stepping away from the TV kind of unfolded into this beautiful, eye-opening experience that's kind of altered the course of your entire life. It's almost poetic how your personal experiment to turn off the TV led you to witness the majestic dance of the UFO. And it seems to have been like a cosmic catalyst for change within you, as if the universe itself was telling you to like delve deeper into the realm of self-discovery, shedding all those layers of programming to reveal the true essence of your being. But
That
sometimes,
was like super poetic, man.
Oh yeah, I should write that on a postcard. But yeah, I don't know. I think stepping away from the TV is like a really good idea. Instead, we should glue ourselves to Twitter Spaces. Much better.
Yeah, I know, right? It kind of takes all the effort of that other thing, and it's kind of like, okay, well, did I just substitute something for another thing?
I'm actually trying to find it now. I just ran across it yesterday or the day before. There was a perfect meme. What people think witchcraft looks like compared to what it actually is. And it was a picture of mainstream media news broadcasting, casting spells.
Yes, but I think the answer is also yes, we've replaced it with something. If we're in here as much as the regulars are, we have replaced it with something toxic. Because there's a lot of drama and it comes and comes.
Well, that's the thing, though. It used to not be that way. I mean, before UFO Twitter week, I mean, the fucking ground people were covering here, just, it was amazing, right? Bringing all kinds of people together, positive, negative, and everybody was meeting in the middle. Nobody freaking talked about politics. Nobody talked about COVID. Nobody, I mean, we were trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And I don't know. I can't help but feel like it was by design, or, you know, I'm not saying it was CIA or whatever, but people did not like the fucking unity that we were achieving in these spaces. And Chupacabra is definitely a prime example of that, because he brings so many people together. It's just, I don't know. I think the best thing we can do is to try, like Mr. Rogers said, use kindness, try to reunite, try to just get over the dumb shit. Like, we've got so much other stuff, bigger things to look into than just this bullshit.
I always forget that it started during UFO Twitter week.
Yeah, it was planned to. That they even dropped hints beforehand. Just wait till da da da. And I mean, it's stupid.
You know, just like I mean, it's the same tactic they're using now, right? They were attacking people's shows that do spaces, and they basically said they were going to do that for all the other ones. So, I mean,
Earlier, I was saying that like, oh well, I guess I don't think anyone was around actually. It was just me and this like Pakistani guy talking about Nawaz Sharif and just kind of like Pakistani politics. But anyway, we were talking about like how like your actions ripple out into the world, and like by making like mindful choices and engaging in self-reflection, you can it's kind of inspire other people to do the same kind of stuff, you know. Um, I just imagine like that collective growth and like positive change we could create if we all just took like one small step towards our own like little personal improvement. Like I was telling him, like if you want to change the world, we got to like change ourselves first, you know. Although I think there might be like another. I feel like I'm saying what's that saying? It's like if you want to like change the world, I feel like I'm saying it like another way. I can't remember what it is now though.
to help others, you have to help yourself.
No, it's like
Be the change you want to see. Which, I mean,
yeah, that's
yeah.
it.
And if we think about the quantum consciousness, the 100th monkey effect, and the bioelectric fields that we emit, and that we receive from others, it makes a lot of freaking sense. That's why I'm starting with me. Somebody sing some Michael. Come on. Say.
I wish I could sing. That's like one of the few things I can't do.
I'm looking at the man in the mirror.
I thought that was Buddy.
Natalie down there's got some pipes. I've heard.
Yeah, she's really good. Don't be so shy.
Thanks. Let me think about it. I am out walking with the birds and everything.
You're walking your bird? Does it have like a harness or something?
She's like the real life Snow White.
I'm walking my birds. I've got these neon yellow
Or is it a
flowers.
duck?
And with the turning the TV off, and then you have like the mental screen technique. And a walking meditation is, instead of It's like so much of the things I think, I have to have cognitive dissonance and see things the opposite way as well. So when you're walking, sometimes you can imagine yourself moving towards the trees or the world, but instead, imagine the world moving towards you. And then it's just kind of like, whoa, G-force.
I heard the birds. That was awesome. And did you call me mental?
Technique. Mental screen technique.
Jeez, I finally rolled a blunt. How long ago did you say you were gonna roll a blunt, B? And I was like, yeah, and I just did it.
Gotta work on your skills, bro.
No, it's not the rolling skills. It was my ADHD. I kept getting distracted.
It's freaking crazy they consider ADHD a medical diagnosis for that prescription, but I can dig it.
I'm like really jealous you guys can roll blunts and like get high. Cause I used to do that, you know, I like, I tried smoking a little bit like recently, but I can't. It's like I used to, from like 14, 15 years old up until like 25, I smoked every fucking day, man. Always smoking weed, right? Just like, and the weirdest thing happened is that when I
Panic
had
attack.
this, not really full panic attack, but like anxiety, right? But like ever since this event a few years ago, like this huge life-changing like UFO sighting, which like ignited like the craziest of crazy world, like, you know, I can't smoke. Like if I even like take one hit, smoke, you know, just one little, like I literally start tripping out, like I'm on acid. Something happened with this event where I can't smoke weed. I'll like literally trip out like I'm on a psychedelic like trip with Jim Morrison.
Yeah, I don't know what causes that. Like you said, it was your experience probably. I know some other people that the same thing happened to them. But you know, like I don't know what triggered it, but yeah, they can't smoke without like freaking out now. And like I mean, we used to chief down, you know, in high school, and like now, dude won't even touch it. Like you said, he'll take a couple hits and still freak out. So now he just doesn't.
It's almost like something happened where, so now, like ever since this big event that I experienced, now I'm like I feel like I'm on psychedelics like 24 hours a day without being on anything. So it's really yeah, it's weird, man. It's like I don't even need to smoke weed anymore or anything
Do
because
you see
I feel,
auras now?
oh yeah, I see everything, man. You know, it's like constant, and I'm functional. I'm fully functional, but at the same time, like if I stand outside and I tell myself, okay, you know, it's time to go into this like, you know, next realm, I'll just, it's like I'm tripping out.
Yeah, I've wondered about that because, you know, I always tell the story about how Danny Trejo was locked up with Manson and he hypnotized them like they smoked weed and they got blazed. And then they were like, no, that's not real. and he hypnotized them again, except for I think he had like told them that they did heroin, and they were all fucked up except for this one dude because he had gotten high on weed before, so he was able to like be high when they did the weed hypnotism. But when they did the heroin hypnotism, he had never done that before, so he couldn't like he out of the three he didn't get high. But I wonder if it's not something similar to that because you've already been in all those states before. Now you can just like take your body back there on command.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So like the whole event that I went through like triggered this you know these balls of light like everywhere I go, and especially out in the country. Once I get out in the country, I mean they start flying on the edge of the tree line, and they sometimes I'll know they're close because like what'll happen is they have this like they'll do this like strobe light effect where like literally it's like somebody's in the sky like 100 feet away from you with a strobe light. And I've always like felt like this light flash that's happening is like some kind of like remote like mind interface that they're doing something with this flashing light. Because there's been quite a few.
They very well could be.
Well, yeah, there's been quite a few times where like after this, there was one time where this like flying, orb like was strobing, and I mean it was going on for like hours, and I was driving, like through the mountains and into the country, and then to our ranch that we have, and it just it was this constant strobe, and I've always felt like some kind of like I just took shrooms or something, and it starts to kick in after this strobe light starts going on. There's some kind of like psychedelic element that comes along with it, and it's really, really interesting.
I think the freakiest ones for me is the Rogers. I don't know. Have you ever had the where your memories messed up, but that psychedelic kind of feel to it, that elation, but I the ones that you don't remember, like you remember the start of it, but you can't remember the end of it, and those are kind of I have a
Oh,
hard time.
totally, yeah. I mean, there's like, there's like big gaps in like a blank memory with between certain events. Some of these are like, I've got like there's like periods of like months that I don't remember. And the most messed up thing of it all is I've got a Bitcoin wallet with a value of $6 million that I forgot the password for on an Electrum wallet on my computer. And this is a wallet like that I was opening 10 times a day for a couple years. And these events, there's like blank memories, the literally periods of time where I don't even know how I got to from point A to point B. And I mean, I wasn't on any drugs, nothing, right?
And then like, you know, sometimes once this, they don't always flash, you know, but sometimes when they do, or when they get closer, I mean, you know, these things are like moving, right? And you see them come over like the skyline, like where like the mountain or the ridge would be, you know, and then they like come down a little closer, but they keep, you know, keep their distance, but they're there. There's, you know, sometimes when I'm like standing out in the field looking at this happening, it's like I can hear like the wind and the earth like literally like fading away into like the entire like dimension that I'm standing in, and then all of a sudden it's like there'll be like complete silence, and then there'll be like times where I'll like focus and like close my eyes and start meditating while this is happening, and like all the you know, then you'll start hearing like the animals, you know, making noises, and like the you hear like the wolves howling, and then there's like, you know, all this, like the animals are very in tune with what's happening, and they all start, you know, then it becomes like crazy. All the birds and all the animals are just like going nuts, right?
Sometimes when it goes quiet, do you like get dizzy?
I mean, I think there's been times, yeah, definitely. I mean, there was a couple times where I literally didn't know what was wrong, because like I suddenly, you know, suddenly got like really, really weak. Um, Literally had to like sit down, and you know, I don't have any health problems, but at the time I was like, man, I don't know what the hell is going on. I was, you know, tried to like hydrate and everything, and um, didn't really know, but
Yeah, I definitely felt that before. That's why I asked. It's not always, just a couple times I had noticed, like I was like, oh shit. Like I felt like it's weird, I know, but like I felt like almost like I was being hit with like a wave of energy or something.
I mean, there's definitely like, once, it's hard to explain, you know, to people that are into the phenomenon that haven't experienced that, right? Because a lot of times it sounds like, how do you relate to something if you haven't fully experienced it, when it sounds like just like this crazy psychedelic, like, you know, story. Like it just doesn't sound, it doesn't sound like it could really exist, because, you know, when you hear about this phenomenon, like, you know, oh, they talk about flying saucers and this and that, the woo part of it, and the whole like mental state change that occurs when these events happen, to me is like, it's like 99% of the entire thing. You know, it's like seeing like a flying ball of light. That's like the tiniest little part of it. It's like the part that occurs along with it, you know, mental state changes, and environmental, you know, changes, and like feeling like you're literally in this like simulation, like that's like shifting before your eyes. That's like a big part of it. And um, I feel, you know, I feel like there is something that these things are doing to literally change the state of the environment that the person is in.
Man, after watching the Professor Simon, Race Hobbs, John Burroughs, and their researcher homie, I forget the last dude's name all the time. But they did a little documentary called Weaponization of UAP, and it actually kind of sucked as far as like the production quality, especially because Professor Simon's got like a YouTube and he allegedly put it together. But anyways, if you just like ignore that part, the information in it is legit, and they basically talk about weaponizing plasma because like you know we only see like 10% of everything, but like 97% of everything or something like that is plasma. Like once you like leave Earth, like everything like is like plasma, like out in space and stuff. But then also the electromagnetic fields that they're talking about how they make people hallucinate, or that's actually why you could be next to somebody and y'all see different things at the same time, or so it's like the more I start looking into it, I'm like thinking the electromagnetic fields and stuff, and think about that, right? Like a orb could be giving off electromagnetic fields, and you could like hallucinate a whole fucking craft and alien and everything, and it could just be an orb. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it's that's like super. That's like some super interesting stuff, because think about like if that's one of the things that's happening, or I've often thought that like when these events happen, it's like I'm watching the curtains open up, into like the inner workings of this simulation or something, really wild shit. So imagine this happening on like a global scale, right? Where everyone's like, we want disclosure, we want this, we want that. Well, imagine this happening and like the whole earth experiences it. Imagine like all the people walking around and like literally everyone's like in this like kind of like I wouldn't say alternate reality, maybe just like seeing what we don't normally see. It would be that would be pretty wild to imagine, millions of people going through that at the same time, or billions of people.
People would freak.
Yeah, I mean, totally, right? Like, imagine like police officers trying to do their jobs if they're experiencing that. Imagine governments trying to conduct business, and store owners and the world trying to conduct business as usual, when at the same time they feel like they're literally walking through the simulation and seeing the inner workings of it. I mean, it could very well be a madhouse, right?
There's this guy claiming that when he smokes DMT, he can pulse a laser at a certain frequency, and when he shines it at things, he like illuminates matrix code essentially.
Dude, I saw that.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think about that? That's intriguing.
Oh yeah, like super intriguing. I mean, and from what I got when the guy was talking about it on the video, I mean, he seemed really authentic when he was describing it,
Yeah, I
And if
mean,
like, oh, go ahead. Yeah.
oh no, I thought you stopped talking. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know much about DMT. Maybe somebody else does. So from what I've heard though, is like we all have DMT like in our bodies. Is that?
Yes. No doubt. There's DMT in
Yeah,
all the plants.
that's how I get out of all my drug charges.
What? How do you do that, Scream?
Wow.
Because all the police are high on DMT.
Are they really?
Everybody is.
It's definitely not true. But
Yeah, it's your
anyways,
breath. High on your own supply, like the breath supply. So DMT is created in your lungs mainly. And so that's why breath work will cause some like psychedelic effects when you go really deep.
wait, did you say DMT is created in your lungs mostly?
Uh-huh.
I've never heard someone say that before. Wow,
You
that's
know how it's like
fascinating.
if a cop has like a faulty equipment and he gives you a ticket, it won't hold up. It's like the same concept.
Oh, right.
So do you
Oh,
think like these balls of light could possibly be triggering something remotely in experiencers to release like excessive DMT in their body in this when they have that experience?
Check
You know,
this
like,
out. I'm not sure about DMT, but not PD Newman, Greg Little, Dr. Greg Little, he was on Mind Escape on Mike's show, actually talking about how, you know how we have magnetite in our nasal cavity or whatever? Um, Essentially, his theory was that people that are like schizo or super like I don't know, I guess like super in tune or whatever. That essentially that the magnetite, maybe they just have like more magnetite than regular people or whatever, so that way they're extra sensitive to the electromagnetic fields. And I thought that was very intriguing, especially with your third eye kind of be in that same area and everything. Because we were just talking about the electromagnetic fields, and that not only does it affect your brain, it affects the magnetite as well. So it's like it's wild stuff. I just wish there was more information on it.
there was a black hole that moved across the sky last night that I saw with my naked eyes.
no, you
And
didn't.
yes, it did. And it might have been emitting some frequencies. Also, for like a constant DMT supply, I take this endocrine bliss supplement, and it has like 5 things in it, and 2 of them are mimosa pudica and demand leaf. And mimosa pudica has like trace amounts of DMT, but once you combine it with an MAOI, which is demand leaf, then you kind of get like mood enhancing, or it's like a low dose pharmawaska. And yeah, I take that like when I feel like it, 5 of them. But and then being like highly mineralized, I imagine would make the magnets in your nose stronger. Like they say we don't get but like 13 of the 111 minerals we need every day. So if you have a lot of minerals, then you become a rock, and maybe you can see the magnetic fields or feel them more densely, or I don't know.
Here, let me just say something real quick, Natalie. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think you saw a black hole because that's literally impossible. But you could have seen like some kind of vortex, maybe, or like a portal or something like that, theoretically. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
black
it could
hole
have
is
been
definitely not.
a whirlpool. Could have been a whirlpool of plasma.
Cool. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it's possible. And interesting stuff. But yeah, I think the whole magnetite thing and intuition and your third eye. I don't know. Magnetite's like isn't it like found in like most like living things? It's kind of like having like our own like internal compass, like right there in like our nasal cavity. I heard the woman talking about it before. Um, the woman, she has like these X-rays of people with the idea that the people with like heightened intuition or like even schizophrenia might have higher levels of magnetite is kind of interesting. But imagine if these people were like superheroes gifted with like an extra sensory perception thanks to their like built-in magnetite radar. It's like they're tuned into a secret channel, picking up cosmic signals that other people might miss, like kind of like what Natalie's saying. And
So what do
You
you
know
do
what's
with it?
super cool?
What's super cool?
yeah, what is super cool?
They always thought that that's how birds knew how to migrate was because of the magnetite.
Mm-hmm.
But they did a study like a couple years ago, and it turns out that they have a extra protein in their eye, a cryptochrome. It's like cryptochrome B or something like that. But they can actually see the magnetic fields in UV, and the magnetite actually acts as an altimeter instead. It's like so they're like essentially an airplane. That's like fucking crazy.
Well, that's like, why do you think some people that are schizophrenic, they like cover themselves around foil to block out any frequencies that they're getting that become so overwhelming to try to block out the 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 voices or feelings of stimulation that they can't block out. They have to use something to block the frequencies.
Talking about like a tinfoil hat.
Well,
That works.
I mean, I have a cousin who's schizophrenic, and he says the TV talks to him, and he gets overwhelmed, and he has to like be on severe medication because he will talk about things that he's seen and hears, and I mean, it's a little scary if he doesn't take his medication. I mean, he literally thinks that he's going to go to Mars and live there and marry an alien and have alien babies and drive around in a floating car. And I don't know where that would come from, but it's kind of interesting to hear him speak about what he truly believes all of this. I mean, you can't argue with him, otherwise he gets like very uh, aggressive, not physically, but he's like will argue with you until you believe what he's saying. So you have to just go
Does
along.
he believe in blue chickens? I think everyone we need to give like hearts just for this person who thinks that they're having babies with aliens on Mars.
I know, but it's the truth. I mean, I can't make it up. It's he's very ill and he's severely schizophrenic, and if he doesn't take his medications, I mean, he will just ramble. And there's some point where he will tell me, Vic, you know, just promise me you'll take me with you. I go, where are we going? He goes, to Mars. You're going to be the leader. He goes, just don't leave me behind because the aliens are taking over all the humans in the world, and I got to go with you when you leave when that happens, and I know you're going to be the leader, and just promise you won't leave me behind.
Is his name Neil by any chance?
No, it's actually Josh.
Okay, hearts for Josh. Hopefully the alien babies and his family, and he doesn't have to pay alimony or something.
I mean, I believe some of the stuff he said.
It's kind of scary. I mean, he's told me that he was George Washington in his previous life, and sometimes he will look at his stepmother and go, he won't even remember who she is because he's George Washington.
I
That
totally feel
is
like
fucking weird.
schizophrenic right now. I feel like I'm like full blown schizophrenic now.
You having a break there, Mr. Rogers?
Well, no, I mean like the past life thing, and I side with that. And then aliens have taken over the earth. I mean, I I I actually believe that.
It's because it's real.
He truly believes it, and I just have to go along with it because if you try to argue with somebody with that kind of mental illness, they get like super paranoid and who are you working with and who's telling you.
Okay, Victoria. That's fine. We got the idea. Mr. Rogers, I think you're probably more like a Tesla who's like channeling like really incredible information than, than what was being described there.
Go ahead.
Okay.
We gotta channel all these energies, and we gotta get that cryptochrome into our eyeballs, because we're currently just not doing much with it besides the whole like circadian thing. But if we could see those magnetic waves, man, what if we could see like the ley lines, right? That's what I really want to see is all those ley lines, the magnetic fields. Like if we could see them, would we see like Göbekli Tepe and Stonehenge and like the pyramids? Like if you see the ley lines, like would we like see like they were all like connected, like through like
I have
lines? I
a
don't
theory that that's why the priests would stay in the tunnels and stuff under the pyramids.
Have you
know.
guys heard of ayahuasca?
Yeah.
So
First, I want to
stay in the
hear.
dark, Logan.
Actually, first off, let's get to Natalie. Natalie, what's up?
Well, B had her hand up first, but I was
Did
just
she?
going to say that my delusions are a lot scarier than Josh's.
That's scary. Okay, go ahead, B.
I threw up a paper. We know that Gary Nolan has said that you won't be able to see his work directly into this field, but in hindsight, it'll make sense. And I threw up a link to his paper on the subcortical differences in the mind between adults with autism and spectrum disorder and schizophrenia. I think that'll be helpful, as well as a link for ION's Institute of Noetic Sciences, the science of channeling. Hopefully, those can help somebody.
Cool. The universe is full of mind-bending, wild stuff. It's like you were saying, it's like what, 10%. 10% of the dishes are visible to like the naked eye. The other 90% are like plasma and dark matter, like you said, or they exist in the shadows, leaving us to like wonder like what's going on out there. But yeah, let's talk about the electromagnetic fields. Chupacabra, what's going on?
Yo, I think we have the hardware to see magnetic fields. They've already tested our eyes and stuff. We have those chromato, whatever the hell. We have magnetoreceptors all over. And when I got really high one time, I seen them. I tell you guys the story all the time. But it wasn't a hallucination. I was really seeing the magnetic field spiral around high intensity power lines. It wasn't just shooting off of everything. I wasn't seeing auras from people. I just saw that particular thing. And it was after that experience that I, for the very first time in my life, had this thing called like what they call like flashbacks, where I would be chilling, and if I was under stress, I would instantly be high again. Not to the point where I was hallucinating, no visuals, but all the feelings, the weird warm waves, the tingly skin, my, like sensitivity to other people, sensitivity to music. There were times when this would happen in the months following that event where like I couldn't drive. I had to pull over, ask for someone else to drive for me. One time I had to go to a meeting and I had to like have somebody come with me to talk about this video to this client. Like it was so weird. But yeah, these like weird flashbacks when Mr. Rogers was talking about that after his experience, that he'd like smoke weed and suddenly he'd be like he'd be feeling that way again. Same thing happened to me from that experience where I would like, if I smoked weed especially, like I would all of a sudden be like mushroom high, like way too high. And yeah, but I think we have the hardware to see magnetic fields, even if their software right now isn't working.
I think it's interesting that Victoria's cousin has a delusion for making babies on Mars, because it's like a basic human need or like desire to procreate. And with seeing electromagnetic frequencies, I mean, I'm looking at power lines right now and I can see the waves coming off of it, like for sure. And with people, I can look at a person and pretty much by judging like the aura, see their fertility. Is that a delusion? Do I want to like have babies on Mars because I can look at a person and see if they're fertile or not or healthy or not by their electromagnetic field? Maybe. I don't know.
You
Or
can
maybe
see
I'm
their
just
auras, right?
yeah. Oh yeah. Like
Yeah, that's what I've been experiencing too. Like, and what's weird is like I don't know if you've experienced this, Natalie, but like when I go out in public, like let's say, I think like maybe it was like a month ago, I was down at Universal Studios in Orlando on the City Walk, and went to see a movie, and there's all these people walking around, and like I can see people's auras for the past couple years since this experience, and I'm looking at all these people walking, and I'd like 99% of the people like literally had no aura, or like a dark aura, like it had been sucked out of them.
you want to hear something kind of spooky, like going along the dark aura being sucked out of them vibe. At Bonnaroo, I was on like 3 or 4 or 5 different substances and in small doses for 5 days straight. Okay, so anyways, take that with a grain of salt. But I wore these glasses, and they allowed me to see prisms off of any light, and I could see auras like so vividly, more vividly than I could have ever imagined. It was like as clear to see as your shadow on the ground, or another person's shadow on the ground. And I could look in the mirror and see my own. Anyways, I was in the crowd, and I noticed that there were 2 types of auras in the world. So, yeah. And this was in 2022. So imagine before 2020, there was just a type of aura with lots of variations, but it followed the same pattern. Now, there are 2. One is like a cone. Like it's like a legit straight line cone from the head. The other one is like ripples around the head, like dropping a stone in the water and how it has ripples coming off of it versus a cone, like a satellite.
So I would say you took your blinders off. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about vampires, but it's like that movie Queen of the Damned, where that girl she could see the vampires, and nobody else could differentiate between a human and a vampire, but she could tell and she could see them because she was aware, she believed in it, so she could see it.
I wasn't looking for it, right? Like I was just chilling.
Yeah, you were just high.
I was just wearing glasses.
And on 5 substances, your ability to see might have changed too. You said that they changed, and
Sure.
Mr.
Pupils were
Rogers
dilated.
as well said they changed, but both of you, your sight might have changed on it. You might be picking it up differently, something that's really there, but you know what I'm saying? It's you're tuning in differently.
Well, I think I don't know if anybody's seen the series.
No doubt about that.
Atypical, but I think Asperger's is a mental condition, and they see things completely differently than someone that doesn't have that condition. And it's incredible to watch them, the way they think, the way they see things, and the inability to bullshit or lie, or they just speak what they see and what they feel, and they are very methodical, and it's incredible.
My son, I have a 23-year-old son that lives with me, diagnosed with Asperger's and some other stuff. I agree completely. However, he has tried to lie before. It's not that they can't lie, it's like they can't get away with it. You can just tell.
Asperger's was actually it was downgraded. They don't use that term anymore, which is interesting.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers, you're like on a. Let me rewind a second. So, I can understand like how you feel like pretty envious of your pals who can still enjoy rolling blunts and chilling out like the good old days. But the fact that you've had like this wild event in your life, which now makes it feel like you're just on this constant psychedelic trip, is kind of intriguing and intense, huh? It's like you've unlocked this hidden level in the game of life, and now you're exploring these new realms without even needing to get high. I mean, that's about as big a twist as it can get, really, for like a people like us, huh?
I feel
Oh,
like
it's
that, and
weird.
I need a bodyguard. I need a bodyguard.
For what?
This psychedelic trip that I'm on nonstop in waking life and sleeping life, and I would just love like an extra pair of eyes.
So you're on a
Yeah.
constant psychedelic trip, also.
Oh
But
yeah.
then why do psychedelics if you're already on it?
Oh man, because sometimes my brain needs it.
You think that's true, Mr. Rogers?
I mean, I can't even imagine like going to a festival now and taking psychedelics. Like I'd probably like lose my fucking shit because like I don't need it. Like I don't need the enhancement. Like it's weird. Like if I can I can increase it or I can decrease it. Like mentally. Like if I want to feel more high, I can just tell myself to feel more high. If I need to like turn it down because I'm going someplace, I have to interact with people, and I need to like not feel as high and kind of like dial it down. It's very strange.
I know it's not the same as the carefree days of high school, but maybe this new perspective is a gift in disguise. You never know, like what the universe has in store for us or why certain things happen. But your journey's pretty unique, huh? And it's like you're discovering what most people can only dream of. So you got to keep an eye and share your insights with the rest of us, huh? Who knows what's in store for us? We all got a purpose.
I see psychedelics as a delicacy, and it's like an altered state of consciousness that I can be somewhat proud of myself for learning and being receptive to it instead of fearful of it. Like it's made me more spiritually unfuckwithable.
How so?
I'm still not unfuckwithable. I love it. Sorry.
Yeah,
Please expand.
I just like nothing in my own mind will hurt me ever. And that's just because it's my mind. And why would my own mind hurt me? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I like to explore the realms of it, and like perceived stress, and still maintain like happiness.
Are you saying that like you used to fear your mind before, like, you know what I mean? A little
Yeah,
bit.
maybe so. Or like,
Why?
does school and like society teach you to fear your mind? You know, like, does the church teach you to fear your mind? Um, like I don't know.
Not me.
I'd be afraid of the way I reacted to things. Anyways, I forgot what we're talking about. Too much sunlight. Oh, the sunlight is causing me to get locked into a meditative state. What are we gonna do when all the people are locked into a meditative state this summer?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, firstly, it's essential to acknowledge that psychedelics kind of alter your perception of reality. Like, they can trigger like intense emotions and sensory like hyperstimulation and change the way you perceive things, and kind of like this experience that like you feel like you're like transcendental. I think that's the word, right? But I think like a true enlightenment kind of goes beyond all those kind of like ephemeral sensations. It's I think I saw what's his name, that guy, he's always posting about those things. It's like the process is like it's like the key to like enlightenment isn't like the end destination. It's the journey that's like the actual path, right? It's like the path to enlightenment involves embracing like suffering and the reality of life as it is without attempting to alter it. Enlightenment's like about transcending desires and including the desire for enlightenment itself, and just realizing our true nature as just like this like blissful consciousness, just like I am, like saw that repeated like a few
Yeah,
times.
yeah. That's why they end up in caves, those monks, and they just like, no sex, no food, no sweets, no alcohol, nothing fun, just in a dark cave. Or those monks who are just, in the basement, praying or whatever. So boring. Like,
I don't know what monks you're talking about. What monks are in caves hiding in the dark? Does anyone know what he's talking about?
There are sensory deprivation caves that you can go into for like 72 hours. And when you come out, you have to wear a blindfold because the sunlight will like hurt your eyes because you've adapted to the dark.
yeah, that wasn't meant as like an attack. I was talking with the woman before she went on a rant, like some sexist rant about men, and it was just about this topic came up, and it was you're just talking about this type of thing, and it's like in some people believe in karma, and some people are like hyper vigilant and they'll jump over ants because they're worried that they're going to bring karma to themselves because they stepped on an ant. And yet nature is just constantly eating itself, like every animal eats something. And it just seems like a very, you can look at it on a sliding scale. Like you can either be like obsessed with all that stuff, or you can, just keep moving in life and move ahead and learn and improve and grow.
The flowers teach me so much every day. Like this spring, I ate a flower. And then they're the same flowers that my mom picked for me yesterday. And I put them in my room and they all balled up. And I imagine they were eating bugs. And then this morning they bloomed again. And it was the cutest thing. And then there's this neon yellow flower. And I like pushed back the petals. And underneath is this like white fuzz, like hair. It's amazing. So cute.
Oh my God, you are like a real life Snow White. You are an enigma. Like what's that thing wrapped in a conundrum inside of a riddle or whatever? How that thing goes. Oh, that is fast. You are fascinating to me. I wish there were more people like you.
Well, if you find him, tell him where I am, and we can all hang out and play some music together.
What kind of music do you want to play?
Anything I can dance to.
Well, that's just about, yeah, that's a lot of things, I think. But anyway, so what were you saying? Like, I am the journey of like spiritual growth and enlightenment is pretty simple, right? Just, I mean, simple but profound. Just like most of the things in the world are. It's things are really simple, but we make them complicated. It's not about experiencing like altered states of consciousness through like substance use, but rather about like understanding our true nature and like the interconnectedness of all things. We kind of have to embrace reality of life as it is, and you know, not as kind of like how we want it to be.
So there
I
are
mean,
other ways to get high than substances. Like you can get high with breath work, and I learned recently learned that you can get high with a hydrocolonic. So the gut has a lot of serotonin in it, right? And I've been undergoing a pretty like intense physical change over the past week just from doing something to my body that it's never experienced before.
did you lose any weight?
Yeah, I lost several pounds. And have gotten all in touch with my abdomen. Like the way my posture, the way I carry myself, like what my lower abs do, and like it's like relieving the pressure off of them has changed my everything. The way I think, everything. It's been awesome.
Anybody else here had a colonic?
Hydroclog, you stick, tube, water, release.
Mr. Rogers, you've had one. I mean, you seem like the type of guy that'd be into that.
The closest thing I can think is
No.
prep for a colonoscopy, and the starvation or intermittent fasting that gets me. I get into a hallucinating kind of state if I if I starve, if I go too long fasting. And I've heard that it's tied to PCP being in my fat cells, but that might oversimplify it because other people seem to have the same kind of effects. A lot of religious people do the fasting as part of it, and I think that
PCP? Rewind. Hold on. What PC? Why do you have PCP in your fat cells?
when I was younger, I was divorcing. Went to a lady's house, and there was no weed anywhere. It was in the 80s, and she had some stuff to sell me, and then she brought out a bowl to smoke, and it was just regular weed, and I started to smoke with her, and I kind of lost track of everything. And after we smoked a couple of times out of the bowl, she started pouring PCP juice into the pipe. And she said, I'd been doing this for 2 weeks. This weed is good to come down with. And that stuff used to be able to take a bottle cap of the juice and make a pillowcase worth of weed out of it. So I went on, I was like on a 2-day trip that I didn't know was on a drug. So it really fucked me up for years. That's when I quit smoking weed and everything for a long time. But I heard Jamie Foxx had the same thing happen to him when he was doing a role. He was losing weight, around a similar time I did, and you go into heavy flashbacks with it.
Y'all are making me want to fast. I feel like I might need to fast. Like 3 days? 2 days? 3?
10.
It doesn't take that long. Really. I wouldn't starve myself. Fasting is periodic. Fasting is good, you know.
Doesn't
It's
like smoking weed give you the munchies? Or is that just like a myth?
You've never smoked weed?
Sure. When I was in Holland, when I was in Amsterdam.
It gave me the munchies. The first time I smoked it, I had some chocolate cupcakes. I've never had cupcakes like that in my life when I was a kid, you know. I'm like, oh my God, I think I like this.
What was PCP like?
Um, it was
Angel.
very chemical. It was bad, man. It was it really affected me. Anytime people in my area, my older brother and a bunch of people were doing it on a regular basis. I was like 6 months into just smoking weed. I was like 16, and my older brother comes back to town, and he was a rock star, kind of, you know. And I just everybody would just do the next thing, and that was there. I didn't like it, and I didn't do it as often as everyone else was around me, but too much, right? But that one incident was, like I said, that was an overdose. Some people never come back from it, man. An overdose like that girl's dead. So it's pretty creepy. Jamie Foxx's story was somebody dosed his drink with it, and he was in a emergency room, like mental breakdown. And then they found it. They traced.
Sure.
Well, that's what his story was.
That's actually probably like the one drug I haven't done.
Same.
It's bad, dude. It is not something I'd suggest. I told you guys stories. There's a guy named Brian Molnar that used to hang out with my older brother, and he did that and acid at the same time. And my brother had just done the acid, and they were sitting around a little campfire at this beach. And my brother's talking to somebody, and he's like, "Hey, where'd Brian go? Where'd Brian go?" And then the kids came running by screaming, and they said, "There's a naked man up on the hill," right? So he goes running up, and his nickname was Mole. He goes, "Mole, what are you doing?" He's taking it like his pants down, and he goes, "You're all plastic. You're not real. You're not real. You're all plastic." And his clothes were plastic to him too. So he's pulling them down. And my brother gets him to look in the eyes. He's going, "Listen, you're just really whacked out. You're going to get arrested. You can't do this." So he gets him to start dressing again. And the police come around the corner like in two directions. So my brother kind of splits away from him. And the cops like get out of their cars and they have their nightsticks out. And he's just standing there like he's normal. And then he's like, "No, you're all plastic." He pulls his pants down in front of the cop. So the cop walks over and says, "Put your hands against the car." And like he goes into the frisk mode. And at the minute he resists, he hits him 2 times on the top of the head, knocks him out, drags him to the car, and they drive away with him. So the next morning, they're up. My brother and all are like, "What? Wonder what's going to happen to him." And he said he's sitting at the corner out front of his house with a big Budweiser, and he had a baseball cap on. And he said, "Don't say nothing. I remember everything. I don't want to talk about it." And he wouldn't talk about it for a long time.
I'm gonna try to get y'all some pictures of some baby birds.
Is it right that like marijuana increases dopamine release and like antipsychotics suppress dopamine? Is that correct?
I'd say so, yeah.
Taylor would probably know a lot about that. She studies the brain, I think.
Uh, Taylor studies like the whole thing about microtubules, right? But uh, that's the whole thing about like uh, I don't know, what's like the PG term? You can't like say psycho, can you?
You can say
Psychotic,
whatever you want. You're the host.
and antipsychotic, right? Like their whole like the main thing they do is suppress dopamine, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, but by doing so, like, it'll have a profound effect. Like, think about how much of an effect just smoking a joint will have on you, and think about like something just as powerful but does the opposite.
Then put the two together.
I just know that because the anti-seizure medicine, um, quite a few quite a few of them are also used at high dose as antipsychotics.
Oh, like isn't Zyprexa one of those? Or maybe I'm thinking of something.
There's a whole bunch of them, yeah. I'm not sure about that one. It sounds so serious, like antipsychotic just suppresses dopamine.
It also alters microtubules. Take like anti like for like schizophrenia. Like schizophrenia medicine also acts on the microtubules. So some antipsychotics limit the reuptake of dopamine. So you have more free floating dopamine instead of uptaken dopamine. I don't know.
That's so interesting. So it also affects nanotubules. These are the connectors between neurons, are they?
Yeah, they kind of carry the electrical current between neurons, and some argue they create biophotons, which also like carry messages. But this is a very new subject in neurobiology and neuropsychology, and it's just being explored. But yeah, it's like very cutting edge. The whole microtubule orcho-R theory.
I think also I saw an article that they recently found that not just sodium but calcium helps with electrical current transfer, and that it was one mechanism.
It's not in
So
the whole neurotransmitter, but that is part of it. But it's like the neurotransmitters can't even go as quick as the neuronal signaling. So something's missing here. Like we have to make new theories to be able to understand how the brain functions. Like that's part of it, but that's not like the whole equation.
What seems to be the issue, Taylor? What'd you say?
Well, there's a lot of issues, but one of the issues is that if you look at how fast the neurotransmitters actually go throughout the brain between the neurons, and you look at the speed of neuronal signaling, there's something missing. It's not going as quick as the signaling goes. So neurons are much quicker than just the chemicals between the synapses can even, you know what I mean? But I'm not like a neurologist. I don't study specifically the brain. I study signals and ability to carry signals and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't study biology.
Thank
I
you for
study how
sharing.
signals.
So for people like me that are kind of like dumb and kind of like really kind of retarded, so you're saying that like your brain is like a giant like network of computers, which are like neurons that need to like send messages to each other. And to do this, they use these neurotransmitters, which are like chemical messengers, which are kind of like emails. And the issue we're talking about is that like the speed at which these messages, like the neurotransmitters travel, seems slower than how fast the computers, the neurons, can actually process and send them. So it's like the email system is not keeping up with the super fast computers, which makes you wonder if there's something else that's going on that helps the brain work faster than just the chemicals between the synapses, like you said, the spaces where the neurons connect.
I think the only way we can solve this problem, and some other scientists too, it's not just me, but it's like, if we use biophotons or light to communicate messages, we know light can move much quicker than neurotransmitters can move. And people, that's kind of people say we're beings of light, or this, that. It's all in the light, whatever. But I believe that biophotons, which are photons like light that is created by ourselves, will help all the problems we have with understanding how the brain works and how we're conscious. But yeah, it's crazy.
I have no idea what she said. Did anyone else hear what she said? It cut out pretty
Yeah,
bad.
she said that biophotons are one aspect that, when people are talking about light beings and things, and that there might be a connection between the biophotons. Photons are light, basically. And so it's a new area of research in the brain, talking about and researching biophotons. But Taylor, your signal is breaking up.
Yeah, my whole power just cut off, so my Wi-Fi must cut off too.
Yeah, you okay?
I think one of the transformers just went out.
It's begun.
It's a raid. She got swatted.
Yeah, my lights were like flickering this morning too. Like the power was getting adjusted or something really strange. All right, cross-checking all call. Flight attendants prepare for takeoff from ship.
Yeah, so Mr. Rogers, he moonlights as a pilot, sometimes as a flight attendant.
That's cool.
That's not true.
Does it really matter?
When I was a kid, I
No,
loved those
no, it doesn't.
flight sims, with all the little buttons and stuff. And then the old ones, you couldn't even click on them. They were just there for visual purposes.
I mean, I do fly, but I'm not a flight attendant. I do. I fly gliders.
You want to go kiteboarding?
No, man, like gliders. Like I get towed. Have like a tow plane. So like a Cessna will hook onto me, tow me
I
up
know.
till I get to like 2,500 feet, and then they let go.
I'm just saying, you want to go kiteboarding though? Do you like it?
We can go waterboarding.
Kneeboarding? I actually was injured pretty intensely kneeboarding one time.
What'd you do?
Fell hard, going like 60 miles an hour, and my lower back got like jammed. I don't know. I was like 20.
Did you did it like radiate your up your sciatic nerve? Like, do you get nerve pain?
It just hurt really bad. I remember crying and vowing to never get on a kneeboard again. They're just dangerous. Like, you're too close to the water going too fast, so when you have impact, it's like it's gnarly.
So did that have any effect, like with you, like being on your knees?
Mm-mm. No, no problem. Just not going to be on my knees in the water being dragged by a boat again.
I would have thought that like kneeboarding would be like more safe, you know, just because you're like closer to the water, so you got like a lower center of gravity, right? So it's just like it's got to be less painful than other water sports, right? Because that whole aspect of it. I mean, if you're going 60 miles an hour though, like that's I guess no matter what you're doing, it's gonna hurt if you beef it at 60 miles an hour.
And like when you fall off of skis or a wakeboard, you have like your whole lower body to like spread out the surface area. But when you're on a kneeboard, your legs are, tied down. So you just have nowhere to go but forward hard.
Can you drown that way because you're like tied to it, or can you like get off of it?
Yeah, it's kind of scary. You have to know how to like rip the Velcro strap.
I used to go to like jet skiing over here, like in Nevada. They have like these lakes over here. Well, actually, I don't know if they're there now, but they're pretty fun. Like when I was a kid, I used to kind of race jet skis with my cousin. But I don't know, my parents were kind of nuts, like letting 10-year-olds drive their like super expensive jet skis, and yeah, we ended up crashing them into each other, and like those were good times. I'm sure my parents regretted like giving us the keys though.
I mean, it's a different world now. I mean, I don't know if they still do that, right? Like, I mean, I was riding snowmobiles at like 8, 9 years old, you know?
I didn't even see snow until I was like in high school.
Yeah, I was like 10 and I was on it's like a Polaris Indy 500, like this really fast snowmobile. And I was up like near Canada, northern parts of the U.S. And remember I was like cruising on this snowmobile, man. And there was, it's so snowy there. You're riding the snowmobiles down like the dirt roads and stuff. They're all covered in snow, and I was just cruising, and I mean, right in front of me, man, like split second reaction. I see like somebody's landed barbed wire fence, and went like right into it. This old barbed wire. It like broke against like the side of my helmet, and I mean, it was only like an inch and a half away from my face,
Wow. I can just imagine like Mr. Rogers with, winter gear and like a hunting rifle on one shoulder and, you know, and a shotgun strapped to the snowmobile, and he's dragging the fucker who put that barbed wire there into the forest.
I mean, I like that version. That's kind of like an enhanced version, That reminds me of like Mad Max, One thing about space is sometimes when talking, you notice certain things about your own speech patterns, and I just realized that I say, a lot. So I'm going to take note of that.
I do too. And, no one cares because we all do it. We all do it with our own things, and it's just like the brain filters it out, anyways. Anyways.
It gets annoying is like being aware of how people like greet each other and greetings and salutations, like when you're out and about, running errands. And it's like, it makes, reminds me of like non-playable characters. Like when I'm out, it's like everybody says when you're done like shopping or you're done at a store, have a good one. Have a good one. It's like on repeat. All right, thank you. Have a good one.
I love that one, right? If you have a good one, anything. And it is one. It's all one and it's good. So have it. If you want. If you want, have a good one.
Be right back.
It's like, saying hi to people and stuff. How you doing? Good. How you doing? I'm good. Good. Like, how many times has somebody said, how you doing? Like when you're out in public, casually, like, how you doing? And you actually say like, I'm not fucking doing good. Okay. I'm doing shitty.
That's what spaces are for. So in person, let's keep it, how are you doing? Good, right? But in spaces, we're like, how you doing? How are you really doing? Well, good, but let me tell you how I'm really doing.
I'm uploading a UFO video. Did anyone see that UFO video I posted already, by the way? Kind of interesting, right? You can see the flying saucer. Hey, earlier, you said something about like your your mind is like really dark. Remember what you said, Natalie?
Oh yeah, it is.
What do you mean by
And
that?
I said that my delusions were scarier than his.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So maybe Twitter Spaces will like trickle into our face-to-face interactions.
Uh,
I don't want to talk about my scary delusions because they hurt people's feelings.
oh, okay. No worries.
So I can either like Wear a tinfoil hat, wrap myself in tinfoil, or transcend it, or just not think about it so much.
Think about what?
Just the crap they put in the water, or like the crap that's in the water, the tap water, and in the like air too. Pollution, I guess. And in food
Yeah.
too at that point. So yeah, I just try not to think about all that and like yeah.
Oh, is that the dark stuff that you're talking about?
Uh-huh.
Why would that hurt anybody's feelings?
Cause it's pollution and it even like pollutes the conversation. We have to really clean up the planet and then teach our kids how to clean up the planet and build companies that clean up the planet. Socially, I feel like we're cleaning up the planet with Twitter Spaces. Mm-hmm.
You gotta keep a light on.
I agree with that. Sorry, I'm driving. You guys can tell it's probably loud as fuck. But Natalie, I agree with that. I'm vibing with that.
Thanks.
Well, Twitter Spaces adds like a couple things. It adds an immediacy to conversation, and also another dimensionality through like using our voices, which is much better way to tell intention and nuance, and it leaves more gray area and less area to be polarized, right? So it really does help. I don't know if it's helping the planet, but I think it's a net positive for sure, right? Because it allows us to have these conversations over huge distances. And for the most part, they're really good and positive, and they're helping us figure things out about the world and ourselves that otherwise we'd have to like read from some guru in a book and they'd probably want to sell us more shit. You know?
And according to Zac Efron, Australia is already got the mindset of clean up the planet and build companies that clean up the planet. It's like, what is Australia going to offer the world? Biodegradable saran wrap. So it's nice that we can all like talk to each other over long distances. Yeah.
Yeah, man, these rooms like literally save lives, you know. So I think they're pretty important, if nothing else, you know, just for that aspect of it. I know I was talking to I told you earlier I was talking to that black Israelite guy like a week ago, or I don't know, a few days ago. Like the what are they called, Natalie?
Like One West.
The ISUCP or something.
ISUPK, One West.
Yeah, so like the black Israelites, like they believe that like the black people are like the true Israelites, and they're like the only ones going to heaven, and that's like I don't really want to get into it, but Garrett was in there, and he got like super pissed that like this black guy was calling him racist, and Garrett got like mad at me because like I let it go on, I guess, and so he's just kind of like not been hanging around so much lately anymore because of it. But I like I don't know. He says that like it was like he was like it was really weird how you handled that. I was like, what, that troll guy? I blocked him. Come back, because he like left, right? And he's like, the guy was not a troll. The guy was sitting up reading a marked Bible. I found the way you handled that like really weird as hell. And I was just like, man, I didn't mean like a literal troll, just like a person that's just like a disruptor. Like they don't have anything to add to the conversation. They just, are just, just disrupting. I just generally call those guys trolls just because it's just easier that way for me to do that in my head, I guess.
Did he call it a marked Bible?
Yeah.
Like the Torah?
Yes.
Mark is a very important book in the Torah.
Oh. Okay, you want to talk about that?
Just my favorite Bible verse comes from Mark. It's like 117. Religion that God the Father accepts as pure and faultless is this. Help women and orphans in their time of need, and do not let oneself become polluted by the world. So,
okay.
Religion that God the Father accepts as pure and faultless. So, that's like religion that's pure and faultless is this. Help each other and stay cool.
So, in this sense, he was not talking about, any kind of. He just meant that, like, a marked Bible is just something that's like, it's got like a bunch of notes in it, like a bunch of highlights or whatever, like important verses or notes and stuff written in margins or whatever, My dad, his Bibles are like that anyway. That's kind of what he meant. Like the guy's got like a marked Bible that he's reading out of, like a bunch of notes. Like he's got like a prepared sermon, I think is what he was kind of saying. And I told him, I was just like, I'm sorry for not kicking him sooner. And he's like, you can do whatever you want. It's your space. Calling these dog whistles trolls is on you, sir. Just don't expect me to sit around and pretend it's a joke. And I was like, oh man, this is like a situation where like these spaces would come in handy like really well right now, because that would be so easy for me to kind of respond aggressively to him. And I kind of instinctively wanted to, but I kind of resisted, that primal urge to just told him we should just get into a space and talk about it, because this is not going to be like a really fruitful discussion over text right here, because it's kind of become more complicated, I think. But that's something good spaces is good for, We still haven't talked, but yeah.
Well, I like what you've done with the place.
Sure. Oh shit, I haven't been paying attention to the fucking room. Thanks for reminding me. Screen, you still here? I'm kind of like struggling to like stay conscious myself. But yeah.
I'll do it. I'm up.
Cool. Here you go. I anoint you, Queen Maker. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone feel that like I'm like a big problem around here? Because some people were saying that like well, Garrett was saying that like he's concerned that I let a Trump guy read a marked Bible for 30 minutes, and then I told people to like let him talk, and he thinks that's like dog shit, and I haven't. I don't know. Just not doing a great job, I guess. Cartot
Who
says
the
that
fuck
like
is Garrett?
you know Garrett's that dude that has like the corgi dog as his picture. You know what I mean? Remember
Yeah,
that
no,
dude?
I was being sarcastic because these are your spaces, right?
Yeah, but I mean not really mine. I mean, I don't know.
They're yours.
Yeah, you're hosting
They're
them.
yours.
Like everybody's, you know?
Yeah, but
Uh
like you make it pretty clear um that like unless people are just like being flat out rude, that you know it's pretty much like everybody just being adults.
It's my space now, bitch. I make you queen.
hey Safiro, you don't have to raise your hand. It's cool, man.
Oh, hey man, sorry. How y'all doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm getting there. Repack this bong, I'll be there. Uh, enjoying my day off. Go back to work tomorrow. Logan, man, I've learned in a social settings that if you're not pissing somebody off, you're not doing something right. Especially whenever you're doing what you do, like I like to do, is take everyone's beliefs into perspective, let people make up their mind. And a lot of people get defensive over that, and I mean, I don't know why. They have their own beliefs too. They want them to be heard. Why can't they listen to someone else's? But anyway, I want to refer to what y'all was talking about, one of them texts. If I believe right in those Mark Bibles, one of the texts states that Hugh or Jew is the only man of God and the all rest are to serve him. And this is kind of like a Old Testament comparison of the Christian to the Judaism. Because the beliefs and religions change over time.
So we're kind of going back to Hebrew. Hugh. Jew.
Yes, it goes, well, even Hebrew, a lot of it was taken from the Greek Kabbalah to propose Hebrew Kabbalah. I mean, all these texts, in my belief, is like origins to one, and each broke off different names, different lines, but still similar stories, similar aspects. But there's a different degree of dogmatism to each one of them.
I don't wanna offend anybody, so if you're like have like delicate sensibilities, you might want to like cover your ears for like the next like 30 seconds. Starting now. So a lady in waiting, she like made a tweet saying, I will be hosting a nasty vocal verbal recorded live space this evening where you can enjoy listening into me speaking to multiple men on the telephone. This fucking cum squirting bitch is horned up and is going nowhere. Lock up all your men because my legs are wide open. Wink. So I mean, that's got to be one hell of a show tonight. I'm going for sure.
You should change your picture to like one of the fucking Christmas tree air fresheners, man, before you go. I don't know, it sounded funny in my head. If she's opening her legs to all those men and shit, be like, I don't know, air out the stink.
I get it, man. Yeah. I think it's actually a dude though. I don't know. Do you know who that lady is?
Definitely a dude.
Okay, you got me on there. That's up to you, man. I'm not going.
Is anyone convinced that that's Raffi? Or, I mean, Dune?
I'll be honest, man. I'm not convinced or sure about anything anymore.
She's a drag queen.
Then that's a he is a drag queen.
She is a
How is
drag
it?
queen.
So she is dressing up like a man.
Who look like a man?
I mean, drag queen is the opposite of what gender is. So a man dressing up like a woman is a drag queen, or a woman dressing up like a man is a drag queen.
I was thinking more of like a queen in a race car going really fast down a road in a race.
Oh, speed racer, yeah, with the monkey
Yeah,
in
and
the
I was
back.
thinking that'd be a drag king, the other way around.
Whatever it is, she is a drag queen.
Greece. We're talking Greece, aren't we?
Hedonism, gotta be. You, me,
Oh, did y'all
and
see the
John B,
baby
of course.
Carolina or the nestlings? The Carolina wren nestlings?
What happened?
I took pictures. I put them in the nest.
Guys, I'm gonna have to go in a minute. My wife's got all this shit planned with some stuff in the shed. I don't know. Pretty sure she'll explain it 50 times before we figure it out.
Have a good day. Enjoy the birds chirping.
Yes,
Yeah.
be good to yourself.
Always, man. Y'all be cool.
Oh, so, hey, Natalie, did you hear me talking yesterday about, um, what's his name? Neil of the Nine Hostages?
Oh, yeah. I started thinking about Elon Musk.
Okay. Why is that?
Because he's going to Mars. And yeah, 9 hostages. Neil of the king. Did you learn more about him? I was sleeping.
No. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Depends where you fell asleep. So just to recap,
You
Neil of the
are.
Nine Go ahead.
Nah, never mind, never mind. My bad.
So yeah, the guy's like a prolific, like I forget the word they used, but it's like it means like he banged, or he like he had even more sex than he conquered. You know, he like ruled for like centuries and had tons of children. Like as many as like 3 million people today are like descendants of him. And he was the guy that captured that um, that like I forget the word they use, but you know, Saint Patrick, how Saint Patrick's Day happened, like Neil the Nine Hostages, he captured the guy, brought him home to Ireland, and they named him Saint Patrick. That's the Saint Patrick story. Uh, anyway, I always thought like if I'm a descendant of that dude that made St. Patrick's Day happen, I wonder if I have like any of that like St. Patrick's Day luck, you know? Oh, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I'm a descendant of that dude. in like a DNA thing. So that's why I was kind of wondering about it.
You definitely don't have any St. Patrick's luck, but you might have Neil of the Nine Hostages' drive.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty lucky.
I feel like you're pretty driven.
Oh, right. Like we were reading those things, or I was reading that thing earlier from the space station star or space star station. I forget what I said earlier, but like, you remember that thing I was reading with like all the birthdays? Like I shared a birthday with that one dude who was like the king of like France. I forget what his name was. I wonder if that dude is like a descendant of Neil too. That'd be interesting. So this Neil guy, he was the person who brought down the Demiurge's empires. He captured him and imprisoned him for like 300 years until he escaped again. And he slept with Sophia, who blessed him with powers that allowed him to defeat his enemies and rule. Sophia said 26 of his descendants would also be granted the power of kings. Yeah, that's what the woman told me. Oh, this is new. She says, Neil's brothers were the same bloodline as him, and they didn't become kings. Only Neil did because he partnered and worked. There are millions of other sons of Neil who can get the call. It's the one who answers who gets the title. This all sounds like some kind of fairy tale. I can't like understand the difference between like what's fairy tale and like what's actual history. With sometimes when talking to people, it gets kind of lost. Anyways, Natalie, what's up? What are you doing today? You get a bunch of party poopers. I mean, just Natalie, because she kind of like bounced without saying anything. I'm guessing her phone died. At least I'm hoping it did. Hey, Zim, you still there? And no, this is not a private conversation. I know it might seem like one.
What's up, man? I'm lurking.
Hey, is Fringe here? No. Fringe was like, she commented like, "Did I intrude on a private space?" Like, I don't know why she said that. It seemed like we were having like a really private conversation, like half an
I
hour
think
ago.
it's a slow paced, relaxed space. People might feel like they're intruding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got like zero energy. I've been up for like a few days now, so.
It's real rainy here. My wife's day off. We've been cleaning the floors. But yeah, it's a nice slow day.
Maybe it's like a day for like noises, you know, like a lazy Sunday, you know.
Gotta have them, man. It seems like in the good old days, I used to have restful Sundays, but not lately.
How about some like tones? Nah. Here it is. You know, these tones actually work. Is it like the same tones that Greer would play? Greer would actually play those tones and they would show up. How weird is that?
That's a movie I want to watch. Every time someone mentions it, I try to remind myself to look for it, and then I don't. But I might dig it up right now.
Oh, you know what would be good is like Earth has a second moon. Anyways, tomorrow at 10 a.m. there's that whole interview with Kirsten Gillibrand. And Matt Ford. Matt Ford used to come around here and hang out a lot when he first started his show. Or actually before he started his show. But especially when he started his show and he wanted plugs.
I saw some political guy trashing her for wasting time on UFOs when there's so many troubles in the world. You know what I mean?
I don't
For
know if
that,
I'd call that dude political. That's just that same old bald asshole that's always talking shit.
I thought he was a political activist, though.
Is he? Oh, I only ever see him like I guess when it comes to UFOs. I didn't realize.
I don't know. It seems like my feed has started getting filled with a lot of conspiracy theory stuff lately that I haven't seen in years.
Who are y'all talking about that does a show now?
That does. We were talking about Matt Ford earlier. Is that what you mean? Right now, we were talking about that
I
bald.
guess you were talking about they used to come around and now they don't really come around.
Yeah, you remember when Matt Ford used to come around?
No, I don't know him. That's why I was wondering. I didn't know who you were talking about.
Huh? How funny. I thought you changed the name of the room back to Paranormal Pals because I call it that so often, but because I got a notification. It's so awkward. I don't even want to talk about it actually. And UFO sweater hate. Who's a Gnome de Plume? Screen. You know who that is?
What'd you say?
Gnome de Plume. You've been like retweeting him the past few days. Who is he? Tennessee.
He's like he shares a bunch of like anti-cyber bully stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, like, who is he? Someone we know?
I would assume so. They're anonymous, but it looks to be like directed towards KMF and stuff. So I would guess we know them. That's why I retweet all the stuff.
Hey, sorry, my phone died. And then I was thinking about the luck of the Irish, and would the luck of the guy you captured and then introduced into priesthood, would that rub off on a king, or would that be like I wonder how that story like went down.
What story?
Of how this king captured St. Patrick like out of slavery and into priesthood, something like that.
I don't know that story.
I guess I'm wondering how luck is transferred. Like, how do you get good luck?
You have to be pure and in the right minds. Like you have to kind of be like in tune, like in the zone, like vibing high, and not stressing. Like I said, being pure, and then it tends to work out and be a lot better that way.
I'm so lucky right now. I'm gonna buy tuning forks.
So Natalie, you want to go ahead and talk about whatever's kind of floating through your mind? What you got going on? You want to talk about?
Amazon has this set of tuning forks that's interesting for $58. And I need a mallet, like a rubber mallet, because that one looks like plastic or something. I don't know.
What's the purpose of getting the tuning forks?
When you strike it and hold it next to your cells, they just like become lucky.
Is it Sisu?
I'll talk to you guys later. I'm going to watch the movie with the wife. Close Encounters of a Third Kind.
Later, bro. Have fun.
So yeah, Natalie, you mind enlightening me about the whole thing about tuning forks and luck? What's that? What's going on there?
It's just as simple as that for me. They're really powerful. Like, good for like breathing.
Hey, Screen, are you there?
Yeah.
So like Natalie's like says some stuff that like makes me like kind of like wonder if like I'm on acid or like I'm just like not understanding stuff sometimes. And do you mind like helping me out like with what she's I don't know talking about? Do you know what she's saying?
Dude, of course you had to put me on the spot. I was on another screen, and I just heard you say screen, so it like caught my attention.
So it's pretty simple. She's just saying that like tuning forks make you lucky.
I mean, maybe if they're raising your vibration, I guess. Um, but yeah, it's all about the psyche. To me, it's like almost like a mindset. Um, kind of like like in the original Space Jam, how Michael Jordan had like that magic water or whatever, but it was just regular water. Or in Harry Potter, they thought he drank that stuff, but he didn't to get extra lucky. So things that can, get you in the right mindset, whether you're meditating with tuning forks or, whatever, that helps. I mean, even jewelry helps. People don't understand. I mean, not all jewelry. You have to have, like, kind of expensive jewelry. But, like, in certain places where you wear it, like, whether it's, necklaces or earrings or, like on your crown chakra, even like a stone. All that stuff contributes to that, and people just aren't really aware of it.
So my question was, is luck transferred?
Yeah, just like the hitchhiker effect. Like, especially I've noticed that when when I would be gambling, um, like none of me and my friends are ever hot at the same time. Just kind of like in sports and stuff too.
Okay, I have to go for a second.
See, but yeah, it's almost like channeling, It's wild stuff.
Yeah, did you say something that like maybe kind of like made her feel all weird? I felt like she kind of left abruptly.
No, it sounded like she had something to do. Like maybe somebody called her. Actually, that's probably exactly what happened.
Yeah, did you see that UFO video I posted, by the way, with Wendell Stevens and like the whole Beyond UFOs thing or whatever? I think there was like an alien in that picture.
Is it in the nest or something? You know what fringe think means? I said if shit, what did it say? Hold on. Something about a private space. It says, did I intrude on a private space? Yeah. I stopped that.
Yeah, honestly, like I don't know how much longer I can go on. Like, yeah, I am barely conscious, but yeah, I mean, does somebody else want to start a space, get one going? That'd be cool.
No, if you're crushed, I'm taking a nap. I was gonna sleep after this blunt. Who knows? There might even be another one going. I have so many people blocked now. I don't even know. Like I even blocked people just in case. A lot of people are gonna be mad, but oh well.
Same lately. All right, I think we've reached the end of the road. Coming to a stop here pretty soon. Yeah. I feel like I just can't
Alright,
keep.
bro.
Yeah. So, hold on. You know, if you haven't crashed yet, I'm just gonna post these two UFO videos real quick before we go. See what you think about them. Hold on. Let me post those real quick. All right. Let's see. They're pretty cool. Like, there's one that's it's a like I don't know. It's not like an orb. It's like a big glowing lantern kind of thing. But let's see. Have you ever seen that UFO video? It's like I don't. There's no way I'm gonna like properly explain it. Um, I was just gonna say it's like a flying kind of saucer-looking thing, like hovering over this person's house, but that probably sounds like a million other videos.
You cut out at the end.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Actually. Okay.
Dude, the more I find out, I hate like kind of saying this too. It sucks. Like the more information I take in, especially with technology in these EM fields,
the more that I think aliens may not be physical. Like, not that they're not real, just that they may not actually be like in the flesh like we think. Like, you know, I like a lot of people, you know, even they say that they could probably be, you know, all that could be taking place in their mind or whatever. But then there's people that like claim that they go on crafts and you know, things like that. But you know, like unless you have like an item, like nobody's ever presented an item, right? Like yeah, I brought this from the alien world, or this came from the ship. You know what I mean? Like
Nobody?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And then like the Wandjina, you know, the alien faces in the caves in Australia that are like some of the oldest cave paintings, like 2,000 years. Um, you know, when it hit me when I was watching the Mr. Mythos Inner Earth video today, and these ladies, like once they went to a certain part in the cave, the dude told them they wouldn't make it that far. And this lady sees like these giants that are like they all motion to her at the same time type thing, and it reminded me of like subconscious deal. And when she came out, the dude was like, "So what'd you see?" And so you know, like the Hypogeum and all these places, we know that the acoustics is an effect at those spots. You know, it could be that the acoustics or these EM fields, when you go in these caves and stuff, are just making you hallucinate. Or like Admiral Byrd, you know, he went into an opening allegedly. He was at the pole, you know, like that's where it's the strongest. He could have just been hallucinating, if that story's true.
And my buddy Christian, he said that his dad, or not his dad, his grandpa was like the hypnotist that was traveling alongside with them, hypnotizing all the soldiers. So like that was going on.
Fucking hypnotist?
Yeah.
Bro, like like I said, every time I find out more stuff.
Uh, I mean, it'd be smart, right? I think we've kind of, I don't know if we've talked about it, but it's definitely been talked about before, like how it would be smart for them not to come here physically, just to send like a representative, you know, either like an avatar or like an orb that projects like their image, like holographic, you know, whatever. That'd be a much smarter way to go about it, right?
Yeah, think about if all you had to like, okay. I mean, I just told myself on it. Okay, plasma. It's magnetic. You know, say you could send a little plasma orb, and then on top of that, the EM fields from it would make people hallucinate to see whatever they were comfortable with in their mind's eye. You know, so it's very possible, bro.
Do you think Burroughs thinks that like what they saw was like not what they saw? There was never
Yeah,
like a time travel craft.
Burroughs thinks it was manipulation on their psyche, allegedly.
Why does he think that?
Because of the plasma and the EM fields.
But like, what
They
if they saw what they saw? You know what I mean?
there's is there any proof?
Uh,
He saw landing gear on it, and the other dude, Peniston, saw it sitting level on the ground. So even the
that's
craft looked different to them.
really. Oh, that's weird. But there were like impressions in the ground.
That could have been done by orbs, right? Think about it. When they're talking about it, when it's coming back, when they're in the audio, when they're talking about, oh, it's coming back, it's a light that they're seeing. They don't see the craft until it lands.
Yeah, what if orbs are responsible for all of it? Those orbs are always fucking around and they move faster than like our eye can like register them.
Think about that, bro. What if it's just the bent spheres doing all of it? That's wild shit. I mean, and it's totally possible. If there's a whole network of those around Earth, fucking easy peasy. Think about it. They could be triangulating around you inside your house. You would have no idea. Like you wouldn't even depending on like what phase they were in, you wouldn't even feel it. Like if you walked into it.
That's fucking wild. You could be living this whole other fucking reality and not even realize it. What if we're living in one giant fucking sphere?
Fractal universe, bro.
Yep.
What's the book? Secret Machines or whatever? Or not Secret Machines, Uriel's machine.
Uriel's machine? What's that?
It's like about how the planets work essentially, but kind of like a fractal universe deal, if I remember right. Uriel was like an angel, I think, or if not, it was like some type of wise dude or some shit. I don't know. Sometimes I can't pull out all the information. Like my brain, like I have a bad habit of this actually. Um, like my teachers used to actually tell me, like even when I was young, they would tell me that I had a selective hearing, and I guess that was like the early stages of it because now it's like I have a selective memory too. So like I will not remember things like if I don't need the details, I just won't even think about it. So I won't remember it. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
so like some things I just like don't even put in my brain even though like I read it or something.
I mean, I do that all day long.
Yeah, and I take a lot of shortcuts in my brain. And so like I'll fuck up when I'm talking a lot of times. Like I'm like 5 steps ahead of my head, you know?
Hey, do you know who Ed Kumaric is? I think that's how you say his name. Ed Kumaric. He's like an old dude. He was like a researcher, I think, in like the 80s. He's been hanging around. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how long he's been lingering around UFO Twitter, but I've noticed him lately. And I sent him a message about something because he has some information about the Eisenhower and the alien meeting that took place there. And I wanted to corroborate that with the story we got from our Freemason buddy, see if they matched. And they are pretty similar.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And I'm such a dummy too because I don't know how. I mean, we've been doing spaces how long, and I just realized that like the last couple minutes that when I was on another screen that I could just swipe down my top menu to get to the mic. You know, sometimes I can't get back. I've been
Yeah.
just like swiping the top down. I didn't even realize I could do that.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a lifesaver, man.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. Think about how many people are like, "Oh, I was on the other screen," you know.
I don't think it's I think it depends what device you have. Like if it'll because it doesn't when I pull down, it doesn't work on all my devices the same.
That makes sense.
It works on my tablet, and I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't work on all of them, so I don't know. This is the last UFO video here. Luckily, they're only like 15, 30 seconds. They're all in the thread, by the way, and in the corner pocket. Dun, dun. You think any of these are like legit, like otherworldly or like paranormal?
Did you finally share them?
I did I finally what? I just posted
didn't know you shared them yet. Yeah, I'm gonna look at them.
I'll put them on the at the top if you want. Oh, UFO intros this year. Hey, Riley's here too. What's up, Riley?
Hey, Screen, can you talk me through again
Oh shit,
why
I've been
you're
on
mad
the
at me?
other stream. Why I'm mad at you?
Yeah, walk me through it for real. Like, I'm just trying to manipulate you right now, but why are you mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
Oh, you're not mad at me.
Yeah, I just don't fuck with you.
Oh, wait, are you manipulating me now?
I don't know. You're the expert.
For real, dude, what happened? Like, I mean, I got my
Are you
butt
joking?
hurt a little bit when you were like, "Oh, you're paying Shane," and then I got over that. But like, why are you so mad at me? I'm for real. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not mad at you. I just don't fuck with you.
Why don't you fuck with me?
I feel like you always play like both sides.
Okay. I mean, I do understand a little better why people are upset about that. Um, I mean, I've learned this lesson. Red's seen me learn this lesson before already. So I'm kind of a
Well,
dumb
see,
shit.
that's kind of part of it, right? Like you can Shane is good at that as well. Y'all can do whatever as long as y'all make sure to get in front of everybody and be like, yeah, I'm working on it. I'm in progress, and so like makes everybody else look like they're assholes, and then you just keep doing whatever you've been doing.
Okay. I mean, I think I see where you're coming from. I think we all share a similar pain, but I I don't see a lot of sense in the way some people deal with it, so I deal with it my own way. But I think I don't know. I think I mean, you're not the only one. Jamie blocked me randomly, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, like I think you think that I take UFO intros more seriously than I do. And I think like I could throw it away. I could throw my main away and it wouldn't really matter, right? It's been like 3 months. Um and yeah. I just think maybe you're reading a little bit into it, but and also like well yeah. I lost my train of thought honestly, but I do like you, Screen. I know you don't care, and I know you think I'm like love bombing you or whatever, manipulating you, but I genuinely like you. I said that in a group chat this morning, and people were disagreeing with me, and I was like, no, I repeated it. I fucking love Screen, and I do. But if it's just one way, that's fine, and it sucks, and I'm bummed, but I mean, if I'm maybe going to play the caricature that I think you have of me in your head, I mean, I've already got your interview on UFO intros. So, like, what more can I use you for, right? Like, I've gotten everything out of you. So, I don't need to be friends with you anymore, right? But that's not actually what it's about. Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes people, well, I'm not going to say that. I just don't exactly know what you're seeing in me. I mean, I can definitely be a conniving piece of shit, but I don't think it's to the extent that you might think. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty much public now. I don't know if you know what happened to me, but I'm not asking. I can't expect sympathy or like anything when I've been like, oh, I'm over it. I don't give a fuck. Uh, and I still don't, honestly. Like, it's the thing is I do care about like what's happened to people. I just don't care to read like all the comments in history. Um, and maybe that's on me, but yeah,
Yeah, no, I think you're probably reading too much into it. I'm a simple dude. Like like when I say I don't fuck with you, I really mean I can't trust you, right? And I'm all about trust and loyalty. That's just how I am. And on top of that, um, I was having an awesome day today until you came in here and started bringing that stuff up, you know, and now it's like fuck. So you know, it's like I just don't want to have to deal with that, and that's what it is.
I feel it. I just want to know, I guess, and you can just kick me if you want, but like I want to know what I did to like break your trust. Like I don't know that. I guess that's what my main question was. Is like like was it literally just that comment about paying Shane or whatever? I here's the thing. I think what the trust I actually I want to hear from you. Like what did I do to break your trust?
It was kind of a lot of stuff. You know, like same with Shane. Like I just feel like normally I would not work so hard to get along with people. Like I generally get along with everybody. But like when people we tend to not like if we bump heads a little bit at first, that's usually a little weird to me because I'm so easygoing, and typically I'll just like cut that off and not even put effort towards it because like I said, I'm simple, I'm lazy. I don't want to put any effort towards anything that I don't have to. I have a lot going on all the time, you know. And so basically I feel like because I've been part of UFO Twitter and stuff that I've you know, I've been trying to like be better towards the community and everything and get along with people more, but it's the same people that I find myself like trying extra to get along with are the same ones that are like bringing the drama around and everything. And you know, so I'm just trying to like trust my instincts a little bit better, I guess.
Yeah, I feel that. Um, I don't know. It seems a little weird to me. You say you're easygoing, but at the same time, you're lazy. And if anyone like just speaks to you the wrong way or whatever, you'll just boot them from his. You did that to me in the beginning. I've seen you do it to other people, and it's kind of funny when you're on like the not receiving side. But it's just like I don't know if you call that easygoing. If you're just gonna like boot people on a
Yeah.
whim.
See, once again, that's perspective, right? Because it's not like I block people so they can't get in the space. I just drop you from listener real quick. Or should I stop everybody's conversation and be like, hey, dude, that's not cool. Please don't do that. You know what I mean? So I just drop you real quick. And then it's like easy going. You just come back up, you know what's up, and nothing had to be said, right?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think if I could pinpoint something, it was like I told all you guys that I was not going to have Shane in Tuesday's space because he had really pissed me off. And then Paul was going to co-host with me on UFO intros. And then he backed out, and I fucked up, and I was just like, well, screw it. I'll just have Shane on again. And I think a lot of people were like, wow, really? And so I'll take the hit on that. I mean, that was kind of an inconsiderate dick thing to do to people. So
Actually,
yeah.
I didn't even care about that. He had me blocked, so I couldn't get into the space.
Well, exactly though. Like you couldn't get in, Logan couldn't get in, and I like both of you guys. So I mean, I called him out in the comments, like, "Hey, are you gonna unblock these guys before the next space?" Because like that pissed me off. I don't know, dude. I just genuinely like you. And whatever I can do, I mean, it'll probably take time, but if I can win back your trust, I would like to, because yeah, I got 7 calls from the FBI on Thursday, so that was fun. But I don't know, dude. I just I think people do see how I move, and I think they project, especially people who've been hurt, may project certain things on the way I deal with shit. And I guess I can't blame them, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I feel like we all respect each other in here as far as like our differing perspectives, life experiences, politics, blah, blah, blah. But it seems like on this one issue with all the drama, like, this is something that's like no one has overtly told me to not associate with certain people. But when you're hurt by certain people, I now feel like, I think what a lot of people feel, where it's like, I'm not going to tell you who and who not to associate with, but at the same time, like, are you going to call yourself my friend and also like shoot the shit with people who are like spoof FBI calling me? Like, I feel that now. I don't know. I fucked up, and it's not the first time. I fuck up all the time. So, I mean, on that basis, I guess you've got some ground to stand on. But yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I've got other shit I need to deal with way outside of Twitter. I think that's obvious at this point.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate that, dude. Like I'll unblock you and everything. I like it wasn't just you that I blocked. I blocked a lot of people actually. And it was just like specifically around that stuff because like I literally like it'll take like a couple hours to like go through all the shit that's going on, and I just don't like really have time for that. And so like I blocked a lot of people, and yeah, I don't know what you're dealing with. So like fucking getting called by the FBI sounds serious, but yeah, so it's like, I don't want to deal with Twitter like that either, so I get that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll unblock you and everything, bro.
Just if it's genuine, dude. Honestly, like I don't know. And I think honestly, like, yeah, I mean, I care about the way I'm perceived to an extent, but like I lose money from UFO. Like I don't care that much about the way I'm perceived. I mean, on that note, like I shouldn't have just said what I just said. I wasn't called by the FBI. Someone called me and masked their number from the FBI's number 7 times during a UFO intro space. So it's not like the FBI gives a shit about me. They're not monitoring me or anything. It's this psychopath over on the East Coast that's getting his jollies off through terrorizing people. I don't know. I just I'm not. I don't know. I'm not putting into all this as much as I think people think I am. Like I make fancy graphics, and yeah, I like try to put my all into certain aspects of certain things, but like I'm posting bullshit all the time. Like if I really cared, I wouldn't be posting half the shit I post, you know? Like anyway, it's whatever. I just I like talking with you, and I feel like you're one of the few people in this space who's like seeing shit, you believe shit, but you're also, you got like a level head, and you don't like just believe every fucking thing like a lot of people do. It's whatever. I feel like I'm just like talking in circles. I just feel bad, and I wasn't, honestly, I was kind of, I'll drop it after this. I just felt blindsided off the past few days and what happened. I was like, God damn, like what, like, was it really that one space that Shane was in, which meant Screen couldn't get in there? And but you don't have to address that. I just was surprised, honestly. And I don't know. Now I'm like, I feel weird talking to you, honestly, because like everything I'm saying, I'm like, is he going to perceive this as like manipulation? And I really am not trying to do that. But at the same time, like, I feel like this is what they want. They want us divided. And I don't want you to unblock me for that. Like, you should unblock me only if you really feel like you can fuck with me. And, yeah. I mean, for your own sanity and for your own, like, enjoyment of the platform, like, you should do whatever the fuck you feel like you should do. I just, yeah, I hate seeing them win, I guess.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that is what they want. That's exactly what they want. But this I don't know about you, but this takes up a lot of my time. So I get that, and this shit means a lot too. You know, it's an outlet for a lot of people as well. I do a lot of this for other people, and that's like why it's like, you know, I don't really have time for any of that. And it's like I said, it's water in the bridge, bro. Like you're unblocked already. Um, you know, I still like I don't discount any information. You know what I mean? So like that's why I like the show that you do. And like I said, I was even going to like chill, even though Shane was there. Like I said, I didn't even care about that, but it like sucked that I couldn't get in because like I said, I didn't care who was the co-host. I was there for the show. So like I'm not caring about nothing, but now I can't get in. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I just don't have time for that. And like I said, it's already good. Everything's water in the bridge, but you know, I just might not trust you like I used to. But you know, besides that, everything's good, bro.
All right. Well, I'm gonna work a little harder to try and not be untrustworthy. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna ask you to sort your shit out with Shane because honestly, it's probably Shane that has to sort it out, and he probably won't. But he's not gonna co-host if he has you blocked. I'll just put it that way, and I'll tell him that. And yeah, I could give two fucks. Like the only thing, I mean, this is recorded. Shane can. I love Shane to death, and he's fucking hilarious. Blah blah blah. You've heard me make this speech, but I'm not gonna let him get between my other friends anymore. Like if he wants to do this space, then he, at least for the space, he has to unblock my friends. I want to see him succeed. I want to see him thrive. I want to, you know, I want both of us to improve in the ways we need to improve. But yeah, it just can't bleed into other shit because, yeah, I mean, really, just because I feel like you are my friend, and then if I want to get into like self-serving reasons, like you and a handful of other people actually like come in and ask great questions. Like Eric, I think hates me, but he was the only person like on Thursday to ask like legit questions that were like really good and got the guests like excited to answer. So yeah, that's like those are self-serving interests, but like just overall, it feels shitty to have like friends be like, "Oh, fuck you." Like Yeah, and I get like I'm gonna try and stay friends with Ray. She's a little interesting to talk to, and I don't know. I mean, I don't trust her yet at this point, but I also don't know all the history everyone else has, and I didn't expect, I guess, the reaction everyone had to it, but that's a whole other thing. Anyway, dude, I appreciate you at least unblocking me, but I understand I've got some work to do maybe to get things back to where they were. So that's on me.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bro. And yeah, I mean, like, all y'all are my friends, man. Like, like I pretty much just work, research, get stuff together, and like share it with y'all. Like, you can't talk about this shit to anybody else. You know what I mean? So it's like that's what I'm always doing. So like, I'm talking to y'all about it.
I don't know how. I don't want this to sound like patronizing, and maybe you guys feel this way toward me, but like next time, just fucking do Steve Mira by yourself. Like you don't need any Shanes to do that with, you know. Um, that was like the best space I've ever been in, and it was pretty much all you. I mean, you were like out for a bit. I understand. And anyway, I just feel like you can stand on your own just fine.
Yeah, no, I appreciate